Strangers in a dark room laughing at jokes they didn't quite hear. Frosted window panes and cheap champagne, a face appears. And anything could happen in these cathedrals we roam, where shadow people dance and trade their glance and walk home alone. Staring out the window of the Roosevelt Hotel, watching Midtown empty out and a kiss of farewell. They say we come from nothing and to nothing we'll return, and in between is gravity and bridges left to burn.
Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Friday. We are back, and we are going to be doing more Final Fantasy 16. I've had a blast with it so far. I really have. Hang on one second. There we go. Much better. Sober, good to see you. Bleached, thank you so much for the lurk. I really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. How's your allergic eye? Allergic. It's... I don't know what it is. It's like it happens a couple of times a year. It's allergies. It's been basically since I was young. So there's got to be like ragweed or something like that around here. And it's like it sucks. it's not the most fun thing in the world. And I can tell that it's ragweed because it only happens with ragweed. So it's like it'll look like I got punched in the eye because my eye will be all like it'll basically be black and it'll look like I haven't slept in like 18 days. But the minute it starts to water, my sinuses start to go crazy, which is a whole lot of not fun. So yeah, that's a thing that happens, sadly. But, you know, I mean, it is what it is. What are you going to do? Right? So yeah, ragweed, not fun. And I only know that I'm allergic to ragweed because this is something that unfortunately has happened more often than not throughout my entire life. And I remember having to go through all of it with like various different tests with the doctors and everything like that when I was younger. And yeah, lots of blood tests and everything else. And they're finally like, oh, look at that. It says you're positive for being allergic to ragweed after like 2 years of tests, which sucked. So yeah, that's what it is. The two things that I'm like really allergic to are ragweed and mold. And I know mold doesn't sound like, you know, what's the word? It doesn't sound like an uncommon one, which, to be fair, it's not. But most people also don't realize how allergic they are, if that makes any sense. Mallory, how you doing, buddy? Drew, what's going on, buddy? Only thing I'm allergic to is blackcurrant juice, of all the weird things. Yeah. But yeah, it's one of those deals. Those are like the only two things that I'm like, I'm really allergic to. Is mold and ragweed. Go figure. Okay. Oh, I'm fine. It's just allergies. That's all.
Appreciate your help with the Royalists' barricade earlier. We'll see to the rest.
Like, I feel okay. It's just it looks like somebody punched me in the eye. And my sinuses go crazy whenever, like, it flares up. Other than that, I feel fine.
Come back to me, my darling. I can't bear another night without you.
The road here cuts through Lorbert's Pass to Care Northern. You're not thinking of heading that way, are you?
If the Royalists were looking to take the care that had posted sentries to prevent any
Ooh, what's that?
unwelcome surprises, at least I would have.
Well, you should know.
Okay, so, a little bit of a recap from what we know last night. So, we know that there are 8 icons that are all over the world, or supposedly all over the world, and that certain people in the world have the power of a dominant. Others can be blessed by the dominants, or by the icons, I should say. The dominant is a person who can control an icon. Being blessed just means that you do have, like, powers that have been blessed by the icon, but it doesn't necessarily mean that you can control the icon. Clive is one of those who has been blessed by an icon. His brother Joshua was a dominant that was able to control an icon. Long story short, Clive ended up becoming a slave soldier after his mother sold out his kingdom. And his brother Joshua tried to defend his father and his kingdom. And then another icon, Ifrit, came out of nowhere, ended up killing Joshua and the icon Phoenix. Jill, Clive's childhood girlfriend? I still don't really know what the relationship between them is. But Jill is also another dominant. And she can control the icon Shiva. And she was captured, and 13 years after the events of his brother being killed, Joshua was tasked with killing Jill, whom we didn't know that's who it was at the time. But instead of killing her, he turned his back on his sergeant, killed his sergeant, then rescued her. Clive comes out of Sid comes out of nowhere, who also is a dominant and can control Ramu, and brings Clive and Jill back to his place, which is in the middle of basically like these badlands. And he's got some ulterior motive, though we're not entirely sure what, but basically says that he wants to help dominants so that they're no longer controlled by different nations and stuff like that. The Empire, which is the side that destroyed the Duchy of Rosaria, they basically control the entire area where Clive used to live. And there is a woman named Benedicta who is, I guess you could say, hot on our trail. I guess that'd be the best way to put it. And she's also a dominant and wields Garuda. On top of this, Clive... This is where it gets kind of confusing, because at first I thought maybe Clive was the second icon of fire, but I don't really know for sure. But apparently, Clive is out to find the dominant that killed Joshua. Benedicta also has this dominant, supposedly, in custody. And that's where we're headed now, is to where Benedicta and this person are, so that this dominant that she's got held prisoner, Clive can kill for revenge for his brother. And that's where we're at the moment. So after only like 4 hours, it's already, or 5 hours, it's already convoluted. In typical Final Fantasy fashion. Oh boy.
Wrong way, friend.
Told you.
That's it. You lose.
2 hours before the title card, 2. Oh yeah, the oomph they gave this is absolutely crazy. It's been a long while since I've been like really, really excited right off the bat for a Final Fantasy game. Like, I love FF14,
Take a stronghold they've no chance of holding.
but FF14 took a minute to really, really, really start to enjoy.
He's up to something.
King?
Well, you don't think they're acting on a whim, do you? This is one of His Majesty's cunning stunts, and he sent his best to execute it.
It's over. You lose. That's enough.
Nice.
I'll tell your lady you tried. Care Normans. Hard nut to crack even when it isn't crawling with royal.
Did IGN really piss on this game?
Boss is in there.
What did they say was so wrong about it?
Stay down.
They're not even the same game. Lack of diversity made the world feel small and empty. God, they're stupid.
Much as I enjoy battering down the front door, I hazard this endeavour will require a bit more tact.
There's an old sluice that empties under the bridge. It should see us
No,
through
I
to the lower
didn't.
levels of the care. Sid. We both know why I'm here. But what is it that you want? Why would you risk your life for a handful of outcasts? If anyone ever learned what you've been doing with their property...
I'd have my head in a box. But this isn't just about dominance and bearers, it's about all of us. What I want is to build a place where it doesn't matter what you are, but who you are. But our world isn't ready for a place like that. So, until it is, I use the power I've been given to show people there is hope.
So, tell me about this Benedicta.
The best and worst decision I ever made. Don't underestimate her, Clive. A fight with her icon is not one you're likely to walk away from.
Garuda. Warden of the Wind.
Hey?
Hmm?
Apparently, it cost Sony $400 million to acquire the game and try to make it into a franchise. It was supposed to be Sony's Star Wars. I could see it. I could see it though. It's a huge loss, yeah, but I could see it. I can actually totally see it. It's There's a thing that keeps being thrown around, and I don't necessarily think it's wrong, especially in the case of Concord. If you try and make a game for everybody, you're making a game for nobody. Right? So if they want to try it, like if they're specifically trying to make the game where it makes everybody happy. They did this with Star Trek Discovery as well, by the way, and seasons 1 and 2 of Picard, which is why I harp on them as much as I do. Okay. They try to appeal to everybody by throwing everything they possibly can into whatever it is. Video game, TV show, movie, and so on. But because they're trying to appeal to everybody, they don't have enough time to refine anything. So it ends up being for no one because everything is half-assed. Like, is the gameplay of Concord solid? I'm sure an argument can be made that the actual gameplay mechanics are perfectly fine. But is there anything special about it that, like, makes it its own thing compared to the other games that are exactly like it? No. So it doesn't end up doing anything new, and it doesn't set itself apart from stuff like Apex Legends, right? Or Overwatch, or Counter-Strike, or like anything like it. It doesn't make itself stand out because they try to do and cram in so much and make the characters kind of serious, but make the characters also kind of goofy and like aesthetically pleasing to look at, and they want to appeal to the sci-fi and the superhero crowd because, you know, they kind of look like a Guardians of the Galaxy kind of group, but it's heavy sci-fi, and you got one dude who's a constant fuck up, you got another dude who's green, you got a girl who knows what she's supposedly doing and doesn't have her head up her ass, you got a big fucking idiot buffoon who takes everything literally, and, you know, he wants to eat a thing, and she's like, no, don't eat the thing. He's joking with you because he can't take a joke. He doesn't understand, you know, he doesn't understand, you know, general comedic concepts and sarcasm, and, like, it doesn't, there's too much. There's absolutely too much. Like, if somebody came to me and said, hey, I got a great idea for a game. It plays like Overwatch and Apex Legends and Counter-Strike, or, like, you know, and CSGO 2 and, like, all these other, you know, shooters like that, but it's got the art direction of Overwatch meets Guardians of the Galaxy meets general sci-fi meets Halo, and you're like, okay, so what exactly are we going for here? Oh, it's great, you'll love it when you see it. And then it gets made, and everybody takes a look at it and goes, what the fuck is this? That's essentially what happened with Concord. It's not about putting money into something people never asked for versus putting money into something people asked for. It's about making sure that you're making a game specifically for a group of people, not every group of people. That's what it's about, right? There are a lot of people out there who love Bloodborne, but there are also a vast majority of people, and I'm not saying it because Bloodborne sucks or anything, but there are a vast majority of people who don't like Bloodborne because they don't like that style of game, right? So if that's the case, make it the best game you possibly can for the people who love that style of game. Because if somebody doesn't like that style of game, they're not going to buy it or play it anyway. Stop trying to make everything for absolutely everybody, because eventually you're going to make it to where nobody wants it. Because it doesn't have enough of what makes games for certain niches great. Like, didn't Jak and Daxter do pretty well on the PS5? I honestly don't know, because I'm not, like, a Jak and Daxter fan. I never was. But didn't it do, like, relatively well? But that's because they made the best Jak and Daxter game that they possibly could. Right? Is it something that I'm all that interested in? No. Right? I'd rather play fucking Banjo-Kazooie. Me personally. Ratchet and Clank, yeah, same kind of thing. Yeah. The difference is, though, is that, and I know what you're saying, True, but the difference is that it's not as simple as, oh, everybody asked for a Bloodborne remaster or a Bloodborne remake, let's do that. They can't just necessarily do that. Yes, they own the IP, but what if for whatever reason that IP is caught up in a bunch of different legal shit? Right? The fact is, we just don't know. So if that's the case, then how are they able to do anything about it? And like with most legal cases, unfortunately, especially if it's something that has to continue to be ongoing, most parties are not allowed to talk about the case itself. They can't even put out a statement explaining why they can't do anything with it. And Bloodborne is a really, really tough one because everybody wants to sit there and go, oh, FromSoft, please bring back Bloodborne and shit. FromSoft has already come out and said, listen, we don't have anything to do with it. We worked on it, we made it, yes, but we were under contract from Sony to make it for them. It's not our game. I'm using Bloodborne as an example, though. Everybody wants a Bloodborne remake. So why are they pestering FromSoft about it? FromSoft can't do anything about it. Right? That's my point. Everybody automatically just goes, oh, well, it's made by FromSoft, so it's fine. They should just remake it. They can't. Legally, they have no right to it. That's my point. That's exactly what I just said, True. That's exactly what I just said. There's a lot of IPs and stuff like that where I can almost guarantee you there's a lot of technical and legal issues that prevent Sony or whoever the developer was from not making those games. And if there's a lot of legal issues, most of the time, legally, they can't say why. They just can't do anything about it. And God of War, I mean, they just made God of War Ragnarok, and God of War Ragnarok is coming to PC in, like... Isn't it coming out, like, in a day or two? Something like that? Or today? Yeah. So it's like... And... if I remember correctly, Santa Monica Studio has already come out and said that there are plans for making a third. Like, if they're not already in the stages of pre-production and everything like that for another one. So, like, God of War is great, but Santa Monica Studio has been making literally the same things over and over and over again. They've been making God of War for like 20 years, right? And I know that they are planning on making another game simultaneously while making the next God of War. So for God of War, it's just a waiting game. That's all we have to do, right? The problem is that the video games industry is being like harangued by all these people that want, oh, well, you know, this is supposed to be incredibly inclusive. Actually, you know what? Shit. Hang on. Before we get into this, I want to show you guys something. I really, really, really want to show you guys something. We will get back to this, I promise you, because I really, really, really do want to play this game, and I'm having a lot of fun with it. But there is a video that I do need to show you, and this is what I mean, where you try to appeal to everybody, but you end up appealing to nobody. $400 million, though, I'm sure just about any legal and technical issue can be overcome. I think it really just comes down to if they can find a team of people that they do to do what they want. No, because you'd be surprised. Like, think about it this way. If 400 million was literally going to be enough money to do whatever you wanted, then why is it that Konami wasn't able to get certain media clips, like actual real-world news media clips, back for the for Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 1? And remember, Konami is not a video game company. Konami is a holdings company. So, arguably, Konami actually has even more money than what a regular video game development company would have, by like 100 times over. So, if it was just a money thing, then Konami would have everything that they needed. But they don't. They actually had to get rid of some clips and replace them with other things because it's not always about money.
Warhammer.
Oops. That's not the one I wanted. This it?
No, we need.
Yep. Okay, here we go. Look at this. This is going to infuriate you like it kind of infuriated me. I saw this the other day, and I want to show you. I want to share this with you guys really quick.
To talk about this right here. This is egregious. Looking at it. You know I have to edit that in now. Yasuke, you gotta take care of your shit, bro. Oh, so they be standing out here with spatulas then. Hey, let's check out the most recent Assassin's Creed video that they released that came out 2 years ago.
2 weeks ago.
Let's see what it's all about.
Wow.
It's got 11K.
These are two Japanese people that are drunk, and they are pointing out the inconsistencies and the fuck-ups that Ubisoft keeps fucking up, and like the for a game that Ubisoft like keeps touting is, you know, historically accurate, and they are bringing in their own story, and they paid attention to every detail and everything like that. Also known as Assassin's Creed Shadows, right? And these are two drunk Japanese people going through the trailer.
K likes and 19 million dislikes. Amazing. They are on top of the world right now. Right after Star Wars Outlaws, where the title is Outlaws, but you can't do anything that an actual outlaw would do. Great follow-up, guys. Amazing job. Let's see what this is about. The tumble?
The rice field is gonna flood because the rice field is literally right here. So as soon as it rains, the rice field's gonna overflow, which is why they don't do that.
It's good.
It's gonna be flat.
Great. Okay, we got 1 point on the board for Ubi shit. Okay, good.
One thing we really wanted to do at the start is deliver on great player fantasy. And as we started diving, we had two emerging player fantasies that were awesome, the Shinobi and the Samurai. What we didn't want...
Also, let me go back a minute. This right here, this is something I learned earlier today. These horses don't exist in this time period. Not this specific kind of horse, but these horses in general. Horses during the time that this is all supposed to take place in Japan were not very big. Because they were bred specifically to not be very big, because everybody in Japan, they, like, finding somebody who was like 6'5", even by today's standards in Japan, is incredibly rare. Now go back a couple hundred years, and it's impossible to find somebody about it. I just like the gaslighting about it. I don't care about Yasuke, like, whatever, write your story and I'll play it. But don't be telling me he was a historical badass samurai and rewriting history. IRL Yasuke was a steward at best. Yes, and they bring that stuff up.
Two emerging player fantasies that were awesome, the Shinobi and the Samurai. What we didn't want is to try to dilute them into one fantasy.
何この金ピカこんなのあったっけキュービの板と線のなんか
The Kyubi no Ita and the Sendan no Ita, which she's pointing to these pieces of armor right here. Okay?
統制不足だからさ
Because it's... Oops. Because it's Tusei Soku modern armor. Right?
ちょっと違う
I don't feel confident it's correct.
気もしないでもない
How dare you question Ubisoft?
Yeah ほらないんだよキュー
Look, they didn't have things like Kyubi no Ita anymore.
ビの板とかさ鎌倉時代の
That's Kamakura era stuff.
残ってると思って
They have to make him a little cooler than what he really was, but they can say things are exaggerated. Here's the thing. and I've heard many Japanese people talk about this. If they called it Assassin's Creed Isekai, and Isekai is basically Japanese for fantasy, made up, nobody would have a problem with it. But when they're constantly touting that it is historically accurate, and then they are taking their own story and putting it into what they are classifying as historically accurate, and it's not even remotely close to being historically accurate, that's where the Japanese people have a problem.
Oh, they have Kamakura era type things in here. They didn't have Kyuubi no Ita and Sendan no Ita at that point because they didn't really do archery anymore.
Yeah, そういうのあったのかな?
Yeah, so what they're basically saying is these two parts of armor, these are specifically designed so that you don't get hit in the heart or the lungs by an arrow, right? But if you're in the Sengoku period, then these pieces of armor are fucking useless because samurai don't do archery anymore. That's long gone.
They didn't need it anymore. They had guns. They used guns at this point.
クソ長いスピア。
Oh yeah, and they
あ
used
れで
spear.
バコンバコン叩いて、うりうりうりうり。
Yeah, they didn't even try to stab each other with the spear. They just
Yeah.
like beat each other with it.
いや、刀なんか邪魔だ。
Yeah, the katana were just like added weight. They were just
Last choice ね。
just there for culture almost. It was their last ditch effort.
でも、織田家のあの。
Wonder if the Oda family clan is okay with this. Right, because this symbol right here, this is Oda Nobunaga's family crest. You can't wear that unless you are part of the Oda family. And even if Yasuke was a steward, that does not make him part of the Oda family. So why is he walking around in Oda armor?
Yeah, I bet they probably don't have the permission to use this, just like they didn't have the permission to use the Butsuzo statue in that it's in this trailer, I guess.
Yeah.
As we worked our way through it and came up with a dual protagonist, it became very clear that Naoe is the stealth character and Yasuke is the fight character. Speed and agility on one side and brawn and strength on the other. They differ in every possible way we could make them differ.
Yeah, I can't. I...
ねえ。
What?
閉まってないよ。
Right here, the sword. She's supposed to be sheathing her sword. This is a triple A development company that's supposed to be paying every attention to detail. Her sword is going right through her fucking scabbard. Maybe not badass, but he was very likely a samurai. There is zero evidence, and this is the thing. There is zero evidence historically to show that he was a samurai. There's absolutely none. Now, again, they could get around that by going Assassin's Creed Isekai, stating that it's fantasy because we don't have all the historical facts. We're going to make Yasuke a samurai. Even though there is no historical fact, there are no historical records pointing to the fact that he was anything more but a steward in Oda's retinue. That's fine. There's a very big difference between there's some credence to it and there is hard fact. When a game is being touted as being historically accurate, this is not historically accurate. That's the whole thing. Yes, and it is sadly lost time, and I agree. But you, as a game developer, cannot come out and say you paid every attention to detail with all the records that they have available to them that have been found, and turn Yasuke into a samurai and call it historically accurate because, let's face it, whether the records have been found or not, the truth is we just don't know. And to make matters worse, they hired a guy who was supposedly a historian who's a white British guy that literally cites his own work and just goes, I know that this is fact. How do I know? Trust me, bro. Like, that's essentially what it is.
She didn't put her sword away. She missed.
背中切ってるよ。背中切ってる。
She just cut her back. Damn. How do you pass the trailer like this?
Player will recognize the classic Assassin's Creed experience in Naui.
Look, she looks so much better here. She's so hot.
こっちがいいな。
Yeah, it's only 20 minutes.
Her, bro.
Oh my god.
Meaning that the character can go underbelly.
Oh, say, hold on. We're looking at armor, okay, guys? I spent hours looking at armor, okay? So I can tell you from a professional here, okay? This armor looks like shit. It's horrible. This helmet looks like shit.
なんでヘルメットだけ雪乗ってないの?
That's
Why is there no snow on the helmet? That's a really good question. Yeah, no, I mean, it's only 20 minutes, so, yeah.
true. There's no fucking snow on just the top of the helmet, bro.
油でも塗ってんのか?
This spear, not sharp enough.
てかこんな豪華なスピア持ってないからな、こんな人たちな。
Oh, they don't have spears that look like that, boys. You heard it here first, okay?
いや、だってこんな外に立たされて
These soldiers are just outside standing guard.
なんてさ、ロークラスな人
They were considered lower
Oh,
class.
for real? Oh,
Yeah.
so they'd be standing out here with spatulas then. You're the spatula guard. Guard that Krabby Patty secret formula.
でもさ、あのヘルメットのテクノロジーは今でも
The helmet has technology that we need today. I want it. It repels
That's true.
snow.
Snow repellent helmets? We need that right now.
Yeah.
That'd be really useful, especially in this climate age that Ubisoft is very progressive in showing in their game. Lots of global warming examples in this game.
頭だけグローバルウォーミング
Yup.
Can go underbelly.
The
and
head
just
is
crawl
globally
around in the
warm.
Dirt and disappear from view. We really wanted
Wait,
to
hold on,
leverage
hold
all
up.
around
She's crawling. Okay, she got no snow on her.
Yep.
the dirt. And
She's got almost no snow. Makes sense. Okay.
Completely covered in snow.
We really wanted to leverage all the light elements that come with our new tech. And
Not to mention, and there's another guy, and we won't watch this video only because it's like 45 minutes long. There's another Japanese guy who breaks things down, and for those who are unaware, different times of the year have very historical and very like spiritual significance to the Japanese people. So there is a shot in one of the trailers where, you know, those really tall like plants that almost like resemble wheat, right? That you see in like every Japanese game and Japanese movies and stuff like that when they're doing samurai shit. Those are only good, and those are only ready in September, which is a completely different time of season from when you would see sakura trees, right? Sakura only happens in April, like end of April, and the entire country basically takes like a few days off between everybody to make sure that everybody can see the sakura leaves falling. So how is it that something that only happens in April and something else that only happens in September are in the same picture in the same land at the same time? Obviously, no one did their homework.
use it in a core way for our shinobi fantasies.
ねえこれ何のためにあんのやんねん こんな家やばくない？雨超入りまくるよ。こことかさ、こことかさ。
Did that exist? Why would that exist?
わかんない。なんでだろう。
Even if this was real, even if it really did exist.
No.
I'm saying, hold up. Even if it did, why?
For spy?
Oh my god, this thing would be moldy as hell.
Now, this one, I'll let go a little bit. Only because, let's face it, this is not the first video game where a trapdoor in the roof is, or has been used. It's a typical thing. It's a video game. Whatever, right? They need something to allow you to get in from the roof. I understand that. Obviously, Ghost of Tsushima did it a lot better, but I'll let it slide. Because at the end of the day, you're still allowed to take some sort of creative license to an IP and go, okay, we need a way for the ninja to get in to the building. How would she do that? Well, she'd normally probably do it through the roof. How's she going to get in if it's a solid roof? Trapdoor. Fuck it. Why not? Right? That makes complete sense. I get it. It's stupid, but I get it.
It gotta be rotten.
That are cast naturally in the world.
浮いてる.
The door is floating. Has there ever been a roof trap door in real life? Probably not. Probably because at some point somebody did try a roof trap door and they found out exactly what these two just said, that shit gets moldy quick. And it rots really quick. But yeah, look at this. The door is floating. Both of them are floating. It's about 8 inches off the ground.
That's for the rats. That's to allow access. That's to be friendly, right? We're being progressive here. This is Ubi. We're being considerate to the rats so that they can flow through the place, okay?
でも、フロンドアのシステムはaccuracy?
Yeah.
何その下開けとく意味?
It's for airflow.
Okay.
You would get really bad airflow if this wasn't lifted up like this. It would get really hot. This is in the peak of global warming.
Mm-hmm.
We have sakura at the same time that we have a full harvest of apples, okay?
Yeah.
This
Full harvest of apples, which doesn't happen until the autumn, and sakura, which is literally end of spring.
is the worst. This is the apocalypse, okay? You need this extra airflow. Otherwise, you would get...
dehydrated, not it?
Yup. Why is it all bloody like this? What happened here?
わかんない。ゲロ吐いた?
Damn, this lady had a massive period.
And that affects how NPCs can see you and if they can sense you at all.
Let's look at that map. What is that map? Survey says? What is that?
Okay, what do you guys think this map is supposed to be of? Put 2 towels under during winter? Fair. Japan. A prefecture of Japan. Okay. Good guesses. Here we go.
I don't know.
What?
これなんか山っぽいよね。
They look like mountains.
Yeah.
いや、マウンテンよりでかくね。
The battalions are bigger than the mountains.
この
The battalions are the square things sitting on the map.
Well, these little pieces would be a little bit smaller, right? Because, like, considering
should
the
be, yeah.
considering the size of the map, these pieces are like too big. How do you know? Like you, how do you direct?
人でうまい
They're taking up too many
You're
prefectures.
taking up like 3 prefectures with 1 piece.
てかこの時代の
The maps of this era
とかってすごいさ、軍
were top secret. Okay.
事機密 It's top secret thing.
Oh.
だってマップなんて誰も
Because normal people didn't have maps. Which, again, they did that specifically for control.
こんな誰でも見
It's weird for it to just be laid out for everyone to see.
広げておく なんて変だよ。
Oh, is it just like easily accessible? Where is she? Maybe she's in like a super lockdown fort or something.
A hidden corner.
Yeah, she's in the dungeon. She's in the sex dungeon. Does this map look okay? Does that look like Japan?
なあ。てか何が書いて
I
ある
don't understand what's being shown. I just see mountains.
かわかんない。
This is supposed to be Hokkaido here.
First off, Hokkaido looks nothing like this. If you look at Hokkaido, and I'll show you. This is what Hokkaido looks like. Next to the actual mainland, it is the biggest island Japan has, right? That doesn't look anything like Hokkaido.
え、だってこの時代
In this era, Hokkaido
全然違う
is in a totally different area.
エリアだよ。It's not part of Japan.
It was not a part of Japan. Right. Hokkaido was originally a part of Russia.
Hello? でもこんな全国の地図
Map of the entire country wasn't made until the Edo era, which is way late. Yeah, we're talking like 100, like I think we're talking roughly about 100 years. So if Hokkaido isn't part of Japan, why would they be showing a map of Hokkaido? If it's not part of Japan, if it's literally owned by Russia.
との江戸エラだよ。
Oh, really?
いや、伊能忠敬って人が
Pretty sure Ino Tadataka made one way after this era.
作ったはずなんだよ。あの日本の全国
A map of the entire country.
Yeah.
1700、1800ぐらい。
It got made from around the 17 to 1800s.
ね
This happened in the 1600s, right?
え。
So this all happened in the 1600s. If you really, really, really want a correct map, here's how a correct map would look in the 1600s.
And bro, hey.
That looks nothing like what they have on that table. I wish they just said, yeah, we took a creative license with a few things to make it enjoyable, then everything would be just dandy. Literally everybody who has, like, torn these trailers and everything apart has said that. If you just want to make it just for the sake of making it because you got a really cool story to tell and because you want to put it in a generic time period, but you let everybody know and let everybody understand that this is a work of fiction and is not intended to be historically accurate, no one would have any issue with it.
You heard it here first, folks, okay? Just so y'all know, it doesn't matter if we're not actual professionals, okay? We're right, because we said it first. Which makes you right. This is a Google map here. They got Google Maps here. They're using Google Earth.
でもさ、私たち今ここ
But the point that shows your current position
でかくね
isn't it huge?
They
True?
own the entirety of Japan.
Oh my god.
She's like a blade in the shadows.
The art of combat.
Yasuke is our first historical protagonist in Assassin's Creed.
So real talk, why is everyone mad at this game and not the ones before it that they talked up about being historically accurate? Because the difference is that when it comes, I'll use Ghost of Tsushima as a perfect example, okay? Because Ghost of Tsushima actually keeps getting brought up. Are there things that are historically inaccurate in Ghost of Tsushima? Yes. However, the developers for Ghost of Tsushima have come out and specifically said, and it is stated, right? It is stated by those developers, this is not, we're trying to keep everything as historically accurate as possible to the time frame But the story that in which we are telling is in a fictional island where certain things occur, but we are making it a fictional island because we don't want to upset people of specific islands historically that were attacked by the Mongols. So they came out and they prefaced that not everything was going to be 100% historically accurate, but also made sure to take extreme care to make everything that they possibly could as historically accurate as they possibly could in their fictional game. Ubisoft has gone out of their way to say that this is historically accurate, and every time somebody shows something, it's anything but. Not to mention, they hired a guy, and we read about this before. They hired a guy who claims to be a historian on feudal Japan, and every time you look into any of his stuff, including all the stuff on Wikipedia, it all comes back to him, and he only cites his stuff, and most of it is wrong. So the guy that they hired to be the historical expert, his citations are, well, it's me. Trust me, bro. And the guy has absolutely no idea what he's talking about. Second, it's clear that they didn't do their research because you got sakura and you got apples and you got that special kind of wheat. I can't remember what it's called. From 2 different seasons happening all at the same time. They clearly didn't do their homework for something like rice paddies. Why? Because you don't put a rice paddy next to a river, because if the river overflows, the rice is completely ruined. That doesn't make any sense. On top of all this, they released a Japanese-only trailer for this game. Guess what language the subtitles were not in? And to make matters worse, instead of the subtitles being in Japanese, the subtitles were in Mandarin. And then to make matters worse, they got caught using symbols that they had absolutely no permission using because they are considered historical symbols that nobody is supposed to use, but they added them anyway into the game in previous trailers. And then to make matters even worse, they went to a gaming convention in France to show off the work that they were doing with the game, and literally they had a katana on their table and it was labeled Yasuke's sword. Well, there's not even enough historical fact to say that Yasuke would even have a samurai sword or a katana like that. So that's bullshit. But even if they're sitting there and going, no, this is Yasuke's sword from the game, that's all well and fine, except literally somebody took a picture of it and then went over to another vendor and took a picture of a sword that they were selling, and come to find out the sword that was being sold was the one that they bought at the convention, and nobody did their homework or apparently isn't an anime fan because the sword is from One Piece. So they couldn't even take the time to get somebody to make a fucking fake sword for them. They just went and go, oh, look, katana. Here, we're going to put it on the fucking table and label it as Japanese sword. And then, to make matters even worse, there are religious icons in the game that everybody knows you cannot put in games. They specifically do not want you to put them in games or in any sort of media because they are religious and historical icons. And they did anyway. And then, to make matters even more terrible, what did they do? They took those religious icons, like a very specific type of Buddha statue, and the Buddha has the wrong hand with the palm facing out. Which basically is like taking a cross, for those of us who are not Buddhist, right? You might as well be taking a cross and going, oh, look, cross, cool, and not knowing which way it goes, and then just flipping the fucker upside down and going, hey, look, it's Jesus.
What we know about Yasuke historically is just a bit, but it was enough to get the team really excited about the opportunity to work with him as a character.
Because he was black.
His way out of anything.
Yes, and here's the thing. Shadow, stop making me laugh when I'm drinking. I'm not even kidding. That's a thing that they did. Here's the thing. A lot of people don't understand this part right here when he says because he was black. There is a thing that came out that Ubisoft came out with that was originally mistranslated. The actual translation is, and you want to call something racist, this is probably about as racist and as culturally this is about as heavy cultural appropriation as you can get, okay? The actual translation is, we chose Yasuke because we wanted somebody who could be our samurai despite not being Japanese. So, why is it that Yasuke was chosen? Because he's a black guy. So, like, thanks for actually answering me. Well, and that's the whole thing. It, like, I don't have a dog in the fight. I don't care for Assassin's Creed whatsoever. But, like, every time they come out with something, Ubisoft just keeps shooting themselves in the foot. That's why everybody is harping on Assassin's Creed Shadows, because every time they say something, every time they do something, it's not good. It's really, really, really not good. Why'd they choose Yasuke? Because he's a black guy, he's not Asian. Like, that's not good. And that's pretty horrible, actually. What are we on about today? We're watching this video where two people who have actually done their homework are looking at the trailer for Assassin's Creed Shadows, a game that has been touted as being historically accurate with their own story in it. And literally there's not one part of this trailer so far that has been historically accurate. And to make matters worse, and you can tell just how, like, dumb people are, Yasuke obviously was an African slave who was made a slave by Europeans, brought over to Japan, right? And then was purchased by Oda Nobunaga, and then, at the very least, became a steward, right? He's African. He is as African as you can get. So why is it that they're using music for him that was made hundreds of years later by African Americans? Like, they literally go full 808 drums and rap beats during the combat. when you're playing as Yasuke.
Of anything, but he's also super smart and can think his way through things equally as well. And
If Yasuke is so damn smart, why is he writing at the end of the scroll like this?
っていうか向き違うよ。
It's positioned the
Do
wrong
not
way.
Write this way on the scrolls like this, bro.
次の漢字書きに。
You can't write the
You
next
go from
kanji.
here down, and then you work your way to the left towards the roll.
Yeah.
This is the beginning. Okay? Is this the only kanji he wanted to write for this entire scroll?
でもし前に書いてある。
And if he had already written something before this, it would be before the ink dried. So the whole thing would be soaked completely black. So they're making Yasuke look fucking stupid because he's writing at the end of the scroll, which doesn't make any sense, because if he wrote anything up here, then it would all just be one black blob whenever you opened up the scroll.
Yeah.
こんなくるくるしてたら。
If he had written anything prior to this inside this roll, it would have been soaked with the ink. Because it doesn't dry up that quickly.
Yeah.
Bro, yeah, Yasuke is a genius, guys. This dude is so smart. What does it say?
勇気 brave.
Of course, Ubi would choose a word like brave for him to write incorrectly on the scroll. He's so brave, guys. So brave, so smart, so black. Don't we didn't say that. No, he's
African.
He's African. He's the legendary African samurai.
Not to mention, did anybody else notice that everybody at Ubisoft who's talking about how amazing Yasuke is, and they're hyping the fuck out of him and everything like that, have no idea what they're talking about because they're all white? Like, oof.
I am justice.
somebody who always has a commanding presence.
So especially in combat, when we think about Yasuke, it's really about dictating how the fight will go. And to do so, we created a mechanic called the postura.
しないじゃん。普通のしない。
Okay, Shinai, she's talking about the bamboo sword. Okay, the practice sword.
じゃんこれ。しないこんな時代ない。
These didn't exist in this era.
しないいないよ。
The little bamboo stick that he's holding?
うん。
It was different back then?
うん。革袋に。
It was wrapped in leather.
違うよ江戸時代。
Oh.
This is not from this era.
結構後の方で。
This was made much later.
Good job, Ubi.
手突き抜けてるけど大丈夫？
His hand is going through the sword. Is he okay? Look at watch his hand.
Yeah, I mean that's here. I'll fix that for you. There you go.
Okay.
His finger's still going kind of through it. It's
ずっと手が
It's still going through.
Hold on, it'll fix itself. That's just something that games do. You can see his thumb through here, but it's okay. It fixes itself. That's what games do. Okay.
もうずっと
Video games are just that way. Look, okay, it's fine. Look at
Ooh. This is Ubisoft is doing great. You know what would have been cool? Maybe some historically accurate weapons we know he would have 100% used. Well, that's what she's talking about, right? They didn't even take the time to sit there and go, okay, this bamboo sword shit, right? It wasn't made until hundreds of years later when they found out it was cheaper. So basically what they did is they just took a wooden stick that kind of resembled a katana, and they just wrapped it in leather so it wouldn't hurt as much and probably wouldn't kill you. Like, if they put that in his hand, I don't think anybody would have any issue other than the fact that currently, right now, he's stabbed himself. Right? But they didn't even take the time to do that.
At some point, it'll be fine. It'll fix itself. Guys, I believe in Ubisoft, okay? They made Star Wars. They have to be legendary.
godlike.
Too broke to add historian to payroll because we fuck it up, but then we fuck it up. Well, the worst part is they did add a quote-unquote historian to the payroll, but the historian that they hired literally only has citations for all of his work, which is all completely wrong. So anytime anybody asks and he goes to cite anything that has any sort of, quote, historical fact, his only citations are, yeah, me. Trust me, bro. By the way, said historian is a British white guy.
Oh god.
So he can chamber an attack, and then he can launch that attack to do massive amount of damage and take out anyone.
Yasuke is very, very strong. He can barge through.
ちょっと待ってね。
What?
鍵ついてる
He can barge through.
ほら。
Okay, here we go.
普通に開ければいい。
Just open the door normally. So we just watched him blow through this door, right?
Wait a minute, hold on.
だってそこの板を外したら。
If he just removed the wood beam, it would open.
He's a barbarian. But what? Hold on. He's intelligent though.
He's also super smart.
He's incredibly intelligent. Okay, so he knows that he can do that. He was just doing this for style points. Okay, look. He's working on the mentality of playing a Devil May Cry game. Okay?
You're not going to blow through it with that wood there anyway. That's the whole reason it's there. Exactly.
What's the most important thing to do in Devil May Cry? Style on your enemies, okay? He's styling on them right now by deciding to, instead of opening the lock like a normal human being, barge through it and really show them the fear, the monster they should be afraid of.
筋肉だるまが来た。
Well, how come there's so much snow here, but there's no snow here?
Barge through reinforced doors. He can lift.
Can barge through reinforced doors. That is like twice the size of a 2x4. Nobody's breaking through that.
Heavy objects that now he can't, but that means that he's somewhat slowed down compared to now.
出た。甲冑ダイブ。
Armor diving.
絶対腰の骨。
His hips are absolutely in
Everybody's seen
shambles.
this. And the way this guy the way he just absolutely butt stomps that thing like Mario, man. He created an earthquake with that landing.
Yeah.
If he can do that, I can too. I'm Black VRP gonna go try it.
Damn, I mean, oh hey, but at least the helmet has the hole through the middle.
Oh, yeah. This one's funny. He's got the hole through the middle of the helmet for the top knot, right?
For the chonmage that Yasuke doesn't have.
Yeah, dread hair は入んねん。
He's got dreads. His dreads won't fit.
Yeah, well, he could stick his dreads through there. It would look pretty cool. He would look like a pineapple.
Like 一本だけじゃん。
Just one dread. Stick one dread through the hole.
あ、また刀出て。
The katana's poking through again. They paid every attention to detail, but the katana's poking through again when it's supposed to be sheathed.
出るよ。
Oh my god, the sword is poking out!
壊れちゃったじゃん。飛んだりするから。
Yasuke, you gotta take care of your shit, bro. What is that? You gotta fix
って
that.
いうか刀短くね。
Isn't it upside down too? I can't remember which way it's supposed to be during this particular period. It depends on whether he's got a tachi or an actual katana. But I think you might be right. Well, so if you have a tachi, is it the tachi's longer, if I remember correctly? I can't, there's, so, okay, basically what it is the tachi itself is longer than, I believe, the katana. Right? But it's not even a matter of, well, you cut your hand off. It's more a matter of how easy it is to pull something that's long out of the sheath. Right? So it's going to be a hell of a lot easier if the curve is pointed toward the ground. Excuse me. It's going to be a hell of a lot easier if the curve is pointed toward the ground to pull the sword out of the scabbard because it's following the natural curve that you're creating with your hand versus literally jamming and possibly snapping the blade inside the scabbard because you tried to pull it out upside down.
Saya yori.
And also, she just said, I gotta go back a little bit. The katana is shorter than the sheath. Yeah, this is the other thing. Each katana, they literally measure and put like a mold around the blade itself so that the blade is the exact same length as the sheath. So there's no reason why this katana is shorter than this sheath.
Katana is so much shorter than the...
ケースよりちっちゃい。
Oh my god. What? Is that right?
No.
Oh, he's got the little emblem on here too. Look at
So yeah, he's got the Oda emblem on his sword, which again, we've already been through. There is no way that he would be wearing armor with the Oda symbol on it, let alone have a sword with the Oda symbol on it, because although the only thing that can be verified is that he was a steward, even if he was a full samurai, he would not be related to the Oda family by blood, therefore would not be wearing Oda symbols.
Look at that. He's got the Nobunaga emblem.
ヒズの信長ファミリーなのにね。
He's not?
Yeah, だって they don't have blood relationship,
Oh,
right?
only people with blood relationship would have the...
とかそのお家の人
Yes, and people of his house. Okay.
Oh. Well, maybe he took it after Nobunaga died. He's just like, I will carry on your legacy.
息子いるから。
I mean, it was a cool thought. I will carry on his legacy. And then she just comes out, she's like, yeah, no, Oda Nobunaga had a son.
On the ground, that's where he shines.
地に足つけろ。
How did he get on that roof in the first place?
We have two characters
Oh.
who have such different...
Hang on. Here we go. I gotta go back. Okay. These things right here. These are known as Torii gates. Right? Back during this time, Torii gates were like a blessing, and you only had them at the entrance of shrines, specifically so that the Buddha could bless you and stuff like that. There is another trailer where you see him riding his horse, which again, way too fucking tall for the time period. Historically accurate, by the way. But he's riding his horse, and he goes into a village and rides through a Torii gate that isn't supposed to be there because, again, Torii gates are only there for shrines. So is the whole town blessed?
Place.
We have
Yeah, that's a horse.
who have such different gameplay styles.
Man, that horse
for every
is armored up.
situation, every gameplay moment you're going to encounter, you really need to think through everything from these two perspectives.
There's so many umbrellas, man.
We always want to respect player choice, so you can do quests with any character.
Hey,
so
Ubi, you need to respect player choice, but you also need to respect players.
if you are
Yep.
Yasuke, you play with his strength, but also with his weakness. Same for Naoe. Each character has their
What do you
own
mean Yasuke has weaknesses? Are you racist? Black people do not have weaknesses. Yasuke is a legendary godlike.
Shadow Samurai?
How dare you say he has weaknesses? Unbelievable, guys.
The most exciting part of having
Yo, No,
Here we
need to
go.
talk about this right here. This is a...
Also, his facial structure is weird if he's supposed to be African. Yeah, he's supposed to be, like, literally, he was enslaved in Africa by Europeans and then brought over as part of slave trade to Japan.
Egregious.
これさ、
They're talking about this right here.
we searched by the Google no pictures.
You do not have permission to use this Butsuzo statue in your game, Ubisoft. Nobody does.
Yeah.
Nobody is granted permission, and nobody gets granted permission for this. This is a religious symbol that they specifically say to not use in media.
いや、で、しかもさ、一番最初のところでさ、
They also showed the 3D model at the beginning of it.
3D の
Oof.
ところで作ってたもんね、この仏像。
you look at like when they're interviewing and you see like their little staff pretending to work in the background, they actually have the 3D model of this statue on the screen. It's nuts!
Having our dual protagonists is the distinction and the fact that they don't really overlap. Narratively, they have common goals and they are aligned on what they want to do, but the way they go about it is drastically different. Sometimes playing Naue, even if you're very good, you'll hit a wall and some enemy is going to kick your ass and you go, you know what, let me switch. And the same is true for Yasuke.
Hold on. We just talked about how player choice was important, but then you restrict player choice by forcing them to play another character. Because you just said no matter how good they are with one character, they will hit a brick wall and be forced to switch characters.
So, wait a minute. If you want to play Naue the entire way through, you can't unless you feel like being me in a Dark Souls game and beating your head against a wall until it starts to feel good and your brains come out like toothpaste, because they're forcing you to change to a different character that you don't want to play after having just said in the same exact sentence that who you choose is important because you get different experiences, but eventually we're going to make you play as a character you don't want to play.
Sometimes you'll get a setup, a couple enemies are high on rooftop that you can...
Hold on. There are these triangles again. Look at that.
No.
On the low ground.
No.
Wait, there's no staircase going to that door.
Wow.
There's no staircase. There's no... What is that? What is that?
That's true. Moroccans are African. Yep.
What is happening?
Uh-oh.
Oh, is that just...
They're talking about these balls right here.
Just like a fireworks of blood? Wait, they are bullets. Wait, hold on. They're bullet shells. Wait, what?
Sometimes you'll get it.
They're just floating. They're just floating. Somebody play the X-Files music!
And the same is true for Yasuke. Sometimes you'll get it.
I know it's copyright, so I'll just sing it.
Set up, a couple enemies are high on rooftop that you cannot quite reach and having to...
It's
floating!
They're still floating! They're floating the entire time! And then she gave him a big old hug!
Let me switch back to Naue.
Look at that! Look at it! It's just there! It's just there! It doesn't go to anything!
And like he was talking about before, why would the stairs not be centered with the door?
What is this? Are you kidding me? How did he get up there?
How did he get up there? That's a really good point. There's no ladder. Look at this. Does anybody see a ladder or stairs for this platform? Do they just like build him a platform and then raise it up? But the back of what? It's against the wall. It's against the outer wall. Or as we know in the Assassin's Creed world, no one would use ladders. This is true. From here, duh, with parkour.
Oh, she giving a big old hug right here. She giving him some love.
Her head has molded into his head. The blood is coming from the stomach.
Coming out of him.
Yeah, instead of armor,
She popped a big ass pimple when she landed on him.
Why is it made of bamboo?
which characters is good in what situation.
Oh,
it gives
man.
us lots of levers to.
Wait. Hang on. Wait. I gotta go back. That's a really good... It's made out of fucking 2x4s. So how'd it go from being 2x4s to bamboo? Why is it all of a sudden bamboo when it was 2x4s?
Of which characters is good in what situation.
Oh,
it gives
man.
us lots of levers to play with.
This is so inappropriate right here. The flags never cut off the emblem like this. What the fuck?
To play with and try to.
Oh, this was another thing. They don't show it, I don't think, in this video, but so the other video that I watched about this earlier today. This is this is really, really infuriating to a lot of Japanese people. So when you're playing as Yasuke, right? You're playing in this game. You're playing in the Sengoku period, which is basically a civil war period. So you've got Oda Nobunaga, you've got all these other warlords and everything like that, and they're all fighting each other. Okay? Fine. So when you walk into a town, there are two things simultaneously that do not happen as a samurai. One, you never walk into a town alone because you're just asking to die, because at any point something could happen because you are by yourself and could be outnumbered. And number two, unless you are engaged at that moment in actual warfare, you never wear armor. So is Yasuke just flat out, like, constantly at war all the time? Like, this is basically the equivalent of a U.S. soldier going to a grocery store with a flak jacket and a helmet on. And the other thing that drives people absolutely nuts, and you don't see it in here, I believe, is all these people, you'll have like 1 out of every 2 or 3 people turn and look at Yasuke and bow. Why would they bow to him? There's no reason for them to bow to him if this is a place he's never been to, because he's not, most likely, he's not going to be part of the clan that protects that specific village. So why would they bow to him? They don't know him. It's not like everybody just bows to a samurai if they're from a different clan that is warring, especially during a civil war period. And it's not like people would just turn around and go, "Oh my god, holy shit, samurai," and drop everything and bow. Because unless they know you and they see you all the time and they have respect for you, they're not going to just turn around and bow because you're a samurai. They couldn't give a shit if you're a samurai.
Break the mold, I think, is the most fantastic thing we've achieved with our dual protagonist from a gameplay perspective.
I can't stop looking at his nose. I just need to say this. I can't stop looking at it.
そんなこと言ったらトーマス・ロックリーが出てくるよ、鼻の穴から。
Oh my god. You know I have to edit that in now.
By the way, Thomas Lockley, for those who don't know, I'm pretty sure that's the, quote, historian that basically just keeps citing his own stuff and knows absolutely nothing about feudal Japan. So anytime something is brought up, and he says, yes, this is historically accurate, whenever anybody actually goes to look at any of his citations are, trust me, bro.
Oh, thank God it's over.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
やっと終わったよ。
You can make a movie out of this. Oh, by the way, in the recommended videos here, guys, oh, you can see my video. Wow, look at that. Wow, historical accuracy in Ghost of Tsushima. Wow. Well, I think that might be a little interesting. Man, you guys should check that out. You should just check it out.
Yeah, I did play Ghost of Tsushima in this.
Yeah, she played Ghost of Tsushima for a little bit, yeah. In a time when we have games like Black Myth Wukong, Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2, we got another one coming up called Forever Winter, which looks really cool. But in a time when we have like such cool games coming out, this dog shit ass turd of a game comes and ruins it for everybody. Thank you for watching. If you like this sort of shit, like the video, drop a comment, subscribe, support the Patreon. If you got the means, we'll catch you on the next one. Peace out, homies.
Guys, please, 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 go give Dash Blue a subscription. Please go subscribe to Dash Blue. Please go like the video at the very, very least. There are tons of people that try to show the historical inaccuracies for a game that has been touted as historically accurate, and I think it's really, really important. Because if not, Ubisoft is just gonna keep getting away with this shit. So yeah, that's the video I wanted to show you guys. We are going back now, and we're gonna be doing more Final Fantasy 16. But I thought that was something that I needed to show you because it shows just how stupid Ubisoft thinks you are. How about that Japanese mafia pirate game? Here's the thing. They are not touting it as being historically accurate. You know what I mean? Like, they can get away with damn near anything. Like I said before, if they renamed Assassin's Creed Shadows to Assassin's Creed Isekai, nobody would have a problem with it. But because they don't, looking forward to Shadow playing that. I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be a lot of fun. It'll be good to get back into the Yasuka. It'd be good to get back into the Yakuza franchise again at some point for sure. Especially considering it's pirates. It'll be stupid, but it'll be fun.
Fallen.
Oh, there we go.
The eastern territories all but belong to the orcs.
I'll have my men ready to depart by noon.
Don't bother.
But what of the mines? Without adamantite...
The blight would have engulfed the mines ere long. Besides, you already have your orders.
Yes, my liege.
The dark swallows more of the realm with each passing day. The land starved of the ether that gives it life.
Wait.
As the fringes fade,
fuck.
People flock to the mother crystals, desperate.
I just tried to pause this like I was pausing a YouTube video. God damn it.
For their blessing. The war we wage for possession of that blessing, it breaks us from within, hastening us to our own destruction.
And so you do what must be done.
I unite the dominants, that we may bring an end to the strife, and found a new order to see us unto tomorrow. The world must be restored, and I will see it so.
You might have already had Sidolphus not betrayed us.
Him again. Lust you still for his embrace?
But...
Oh, no.
Of course.
Damn it!
Not my liege. I serve you, and you alone.
I remember well the day you first entered these halls. Your pale hand pressed into his, as if it would never let go.
That was a long time ago. Yours is the only hand I need. Now and always.
Soon, my dear. Soon all will know whose hand it...
Okay, so there was a really, really, really weird thing, and I can't even, because fucking, I can't, okay. Anyway, there was a really, really, really weird thing going on with her character model, and I noticed it for a split second, and now every time they show her, it's in the wrong angle. But if you look at basically where her waist is now, her ass was halfway up her waist. And I was really confused. I was like, what happened? Did she lose her stomach? Because that's not where a butt is supposed to be. Like, just imagine her butt right now and move it about 8 inches up. Because that's where it was.
Falling into the darkness.
Hold me, my leash. Never let me go.
One of our sentries has failed to report, milady. Your orders?
Pull the men back inside the care, Geralf.
He is here, then.
Have them lead Sid and his little pet to the chapel. I shall entertain them there. So you've come for me after all.
And, like, she's got a nice butt. I'm just saying. She got a really nice butt. But it shouldn't be 8 inches up from where it is now.
All clear.
Okay. Headwind.
That's a nice trick. You'll have to teach me sometime.
Okay, we did play this part of the game. This was also in the demo.
We should start with the dungeons. They may be holding the bearers there.
Sound plan. As long as we keep ourselves on this side of the bars.
In here. They're all empty.
And? You're gonna give up?
Sid. This gate.
Need some help.
What do you think?
That I'm doing most of the lifting. At your leisure, Clive.
We did. Yeah, that's coming up. In the demo, yeah. That's exactly what this is leading up to.
Did you hear that?
Unfortunately, yes. Good news, lad.
The search is over.
That's enough. Stay down.
So, where to next?
This door only leads to more royalists.
Okay.
Find another one.
Take your pick.
Thank you, Torgal.
How about a window?
Bloody show off. Well, we found the Imperial garrison right where the Royalists left them.
That's enough.
Okay. That didn't go too bad. Where? Ah, there it is.
Oh, I'm not staying.
Damn it. There we go. Nice. Which way am I going? I don't even know. Ah, okay.
Never were one for half measures, were you, Benedicta? These poor sods didn't know what hit them.
Wait, what was that? Hang on. Gear. Residual fire ether that, having failed to dissipate on the battlefield, is instead manifested into a solid form not unlike crystal, but with an elemental purity that renders it far more potent. if not highly specialized in its applications. Increases Scarlet Cyclone damage by 8%. Okay. Put that on. Put that on. Increases attack by 7. I don't want the rings. I'll put that on. There we go.
All this bloody running. After them.
Oh, God. Attacking an opponent from the front while it is guarding will deal no damage. Circle to the rear to penetrate its defenses. Basic attacks such as Burning Blade and Charge Magic, as well as iconic abilities such as Phoenix Rising Flames, can instantly break an opponent's guard even when delivered from the front. Got it.
Seems they were expecting it.
You don't say.
That's enough. Stay down. It's over. It's over. That's enough. Stay down.
There we go. Nice. Okay, we're getting there. Okay, nothing on either side. That works. Oh, oops. I did it again. Damn it.
The only way is through the chapel.
Then Great Grieger must have plans for us. What the hell happened here? Little late for prayer, isn't it?
Do I seem so desperate as to grovel at the feet of a false god? I was waiting for you.
Not for too long, I hope. All this for a midnight chat. Well, let's chat then. Where are the men and women you took from Lost Wing?
You mean where's the dominant? Waleed shall be requiring his services indefinitely. Come back to me, Sidolphus. I need you. Think of all the things we can create together. The world that we can build.
You need me? Your king needs me. I'm all for building a new world. Just not his. That bastard's dreams are as twisted as his promises are false. And I want no part of them.
King Barnabas saved you.
Bleached, have a great night.
How you speak of him.
Thanks for hanging out. Always love and appreciate you being here.
What? To a leader who'd use me? Like he uses you.
You know nothing of me, Sidolphus.
You're right. I don't know who you are anymore. Or what you want. I only know what you used to say. That you were tired of running. That you just wanted to be free. Free of it all. You weren't lying to me then, so what changed? What made you think you had to sacrifice who you were to get what you wanted?
Sacrifice. I use my talents to my advantage, and you would tell me there is shame in that?
If there's no shame, then why do you feel so sorry for yourself?
A rousing speech, Lord Commander. I was a fool to believe you might have changed. The only person I feel sorry for is you! I can't do this anymore.
Uh-oh.
If you would stand between our leash and his dream, then you leave me no choice.
Uh-oh.
Goodbye, Sidolphus.
Stand back, Clive.
Finish them.
Well, Sid. At least it's not 3 against 1.
Ow. I was hitting it. I didn't want to do it. Hit the wrong button.
Not this time.
She doesn't look happy, Tom. Come on.
My wounds, boy.
There we go. Got her. Ow. Damn it. Ow. There we go. These zoinks tonight must be this massive full moon still. Ooh, that's not fun, dude. I'm sorry to hear that.
Sid, are you all right?
Do I look all right? Benedicta will be on her way to collect the Dominant, if she hasn't already. You can't afford to let them leave. Remember, she has wings, you don't.
What about you?
Before or after I catch my breath?
Sorry. Come on, Toggle.
Okay. So we got rid of the sisters, now we just gotta get rid of her. I think that's the way they want me to go. But I want to check and make sure.
Must be here somewhere.
There we go. That's the stuff I want to try and get. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay, so Torgal's saying that way. I'm gonna go this way. I want to try and collect as many potions and crap as I can. I think I'm gonna need them. Meteorite? Okay, well that wasn't what I wanted, but sure. Where? Oh, I missed it completely. There we go.
Withdrawal has been signaled.
Cast cure spells to heal, yeah.
It's over. It's over.
There we go. Nice. I have to go around for that one.
I'm running out of tower.
This is true. We are running out of tower.
How lazy wants us gone before sunrise?
Okay, I can go grab this. Nice. Definitely gonna need that.
Stay down.
Yeah, I'll probably end up doing all the side stuff. I know there's not a lot of it, so...
That's enough. Stay down.
There we go.
Better not have flown away.
I love the combat in this. The combat is so fluid once you know what you're doing. The combat is so nice. Oh. It really feels smooth. Like, it really, really does. Okay, hang on. Let me get a new drink before we do this, because I'm pretty sure this is the boss fight. One second. Chocolate oyster smoothie. Oh, God. Okay. As new drink. There we go. God, this game is so good. 1 second. While I do a thing. Of course, my allergies have to, like, start trying to kick my ass right now. Right before I'm about to go into battle. Okay. Here we go. Hopefully. Maybe.
No holding back. Not this time. Too slow. Not this time.
Damn. There we go. I'll take it. Kind of hate that you did the combat stuff that came with the demo because it spoiled some cool things. No, honestly, I like it. This way? No. Other way. I think. Yeah. No, it didn't really spoil much at all, because you got to remember, right? If they're willing to put out a demo, then that's the stuff that they're willing to tell you exists in the world. Right? So it's not spoiling anything if they put out a demo and that's what is in the demo. Because that's the stuff that they're using to keep you interested. Corgi, what's going on, buddy? How you doing?
That's enough.
Speaking of spoil, where'd she go? Last we heard she was gonna try running through a whole ass door. I don't know. Either that or she was gonna like butt stomp the hay. Demo itself was fine. The combat stuff gave you access to things you never would have in the demo. Yeah, you would have. It was part of the demo. It was specifically put there, and they specifically said the reason, like, all this stuff is going to change. We're doing this as a demo to show you things that you can do. But it's not indicative of what will happen at this point.
Finally.
What's he barking at? You're okay? Good.
I confess I expected more from the old man. And less from you. This is the second time you've bested my sisters. Men of your talents are rare indeed. Why cost your lot with such undesirables? If it is the hearth you long for, you will find more than enough warmth under my wings.
You know exactly what I want. Hand over the dominant, and I'll leave you in peace.
You would dare to make demands of me. Know your place, little lamb. Fool is the shepherd who heeds every bleat of the flock. And I will suffer yours no longer. Must I spell it out for you, Branded? No one is listening. No one at all! Ah! Come, little lamb, to the slaughter with you.
Travelers came back to Airbnb. Gotcha.
Where is he?
I'm glad you're feeling better. Ow.
Dodge this.
No!
Cry all you like. There's no one to save you now.
Damn it.
Time to join your pet.
Okay, that's not good.
I'll bury it together.
Stay down. Don't touch me.
Damn it.
Too slow. Not this time.
Ooh.
Not this time.
Ow. Oh yeah, she's a massive, massive sponge. Yeah, she takes a fucking beating. I don't care. I'll cheese it. I have a lot of trouble with that one. I don't know why. Ow.
Too slow. Not this time. Shit.
Ow.
Bad luck.
Torgo! Ooh. God, that's gotta hurt. She is angry. Damn.
This time. Toast them. Not this time.
You disgust me.
Ow. Oh! Damn. Damn. There we go. Much better. Jesus.
You are but a branded. How? How did you do it? How did you even survive? How?
The answer is simple, Benedicta. He was fighting for something he believed in.
Shut up! Why aren't you dead?
We've played your games. Now tell me where he is.
Who? What are you?
Oh shit.
Why? Clive!
enough of this.
She's got nothing.
What? She's gone.
What's happening?
Give her back! Give her back! Give her back!
My lady!
Where is she? Where is Garuda? What have you done to me? What have you done?
Look at me, my lady. We need you here.
What the hell is going on?
Damn.
Her power, you took it from her. How'd you do that? Fuck me. I hope the bear has found a way out. Clive, this place is ready to collapse, and I'd rather not be here when it does. If your dominant started this fire, and I'm betting he did, he'll be long gone.
Damn it all.
That doesn't look fun.
What was that?
I created a diversion as commanded, Your Grace. The villagers escaped in the confusion. As should we.
Yes.
Oh, look. Morning has broken. And here come the cavalry, itching to butcher the bastards who made them miss their morning gruel. Come on. If they catch us leaving a burning care, people might jump to conclusions.
That's fair. Clive has claimed a portion of the icon Garuda's essence. Attuning with Garuda not only changes the elemental aspect of Clive's magic spells, but also allows access to several new iconic abilities such as Gouge, a deadly fury of talons that can tear into an opponent for multiple hits. Ability details can be found in the Abilities tab in the main menu. Garuda's iconic feat, Deadly Embrace, can be used to draw smaller, lighter enemies toward Clive. The action can also topple larger enemies that become partially staggered when their will gauge reaches 50%. Toppling an enemy in this manner can deal significant damage. Ooh, okay. Oh, shit. That's actually kind of cool. Cycle between currently attuned icons in real time, allowing for a more varied assault. Cooldown times for iconic abilities are displayed around the corresponding icon in the ability widget. Ability availability for all attuned icons can be confirmed via the colored dots to the widget's right. Okay.
Benedicta said you'd taken her power. You don't still have it, do you?
I think I do. I can feel it. It's
awesome.
Inside me. Along with the flames.
Well, are you not keen to try it out? What could possibly go wrong?
Oh, shit. Wow.
That's enough.
Damn. Oh, he's just out of range. That's okay. Wow. That was actually really cool. Yeah, I'm on a PlayStation controller, but because it's through a PC, it just wants to come in through a fucking, input as if it was an Xbox one. I don't know why.
Not this time.
The bridge is closed. They die here. Stand back, or it's the Dungeons League. Wait.
Nice. They really did cook. Holy shit. They really cooked. My God.
Oh, it's only me.
Damn it, Gav. Are you trying to get yourself killed?
It's not me who's been playing with fire. You don't do things by halves, do you? This way. So if it wasn't you or him who freed the bearers, who was it?
Good question. Someone who didn't have their hands full fighting a bloody harpier, I guess. What matters is they're safe. Something they wouldn't be had it not been for you, Gav.
Just doing me job, like. So, what about his dominant?
Gone. And after we were so close.
Well, I can track him.
Why would you?
Sid told us about your family. Lost me own to Imperial Steel. Sometimes vengeance is the only thing that keeps you going.
Thank you.
Go safely, brothers.
I reckon he likes you.
Damn. That was cool as shit. Being able to switch back and forth on the fly like that between the icon stuff.
She's gone.
My lady, you have to hold on. We're going to get you.
Gone. What am I going to do? Barnabas?
How long to the coastal road?
At this pace, we won't make it by sunset.
He'll know. He'll cast me out like all the others. What am I going to do? What am I going to do?
My lady.
Oh.
Carol.
What do we have here?
Fetch a good price, I reckon.
But we'd be doing the slavers a disservice if we didn't praise her work.
Stay away!
It's all right. They can't hurt you anymore. Come on. Let's go home.
Is this it, Adolphus? My punishment for not listening to you?
Oh shit.
This wretched world.
Uh-oh.
Deserves to die. It all deserves to die. Die.
That's not good.
Sid.
Josh, what's going on, buddy?
You feel it too.
Garuda. By the flames.
She's drawn in too much ether.
Oh, I love this.
Can't control it. If Garuda isn't stopped, that vortex will swallow this whole forest, and us along with it.
Then I'll stop her.
You'll stop her.
I heard it again. Someone is calling me.
Damn it, lad. That doesn't mean you have to listen. I should have gone with Gav.
Okay, give me a second. Give me like 2-3 minutes. I'm gonna go grab some soup really quick because I haven't had anything to eat. And we'll come back. We'll hang out for a couple of minutes while I have my soup, and then yeah, we'll keep going because I'm having a lot of fun with this game. Yeah, it's corn chowder, even better. So yeah, give me a couple of minutes. I just got to heat it up, and then I'll be back. Okay, I is back. I has soup. Also, yeah, I am kind of wondering what happened to Spoiled. I hope she didn't, like, butt stomp too hard and, like, break her ass. That would be bad. Mill me some of that soup. It's so good. My allergies medicine are really acting up. Hmm. So yeah, soup is the way to go for me right. You're a soup enjoyer, but it's too hot. I mean, that's fair. It's just my allergies are going crazy, so homemade soup is definitely the way to go for me. We were watching a video earlier, Corgi, about the sheer stupidity of Ubisoft and Assassin's Creed Shadows. And it was two Japanese people who were talking about, like, all the things that they got wrong in just the trailer. And one of the things that they were talking about was how Yasuke isn't even, like, in most Assassin's Creed games, right? Somebody will do, like, a swan dive or something like that into a bale of hay. Fuck that. Yasuke literally just butt flops into a bale of hay with, like, 50 pounds of armor on. And they're like, you'd literally break your ass doing that. Mm-hmm. And you know how it is in Assassin's Creed games, right? It's not like you're doing it from 10 feet. So there's the possibility that you might not break your ass. You're doing it from like 18 stories up. All you can do is sit on a donut pillow. Mm-hmm. So yeah. Homemade mushroom soup? I could see that. I'm not the biggest fan of mushroom soup. I'll have it every once in a while, but it's not like my thing. I have to be in the mood. Oh, that sounds good sober. Broccoli cheddar's really good. Tomato bisque. I love tomato bisque. Tomato rice. New England clam chowder. Corn chowder. You know what? You know what else is really, really, really good? any time of year, homemade chicken soup. Just good old-fashioned homemade chicken soup. What would you consider the difference between soup and stew is? Stew is incredibly thick. Incredibly thick. And the reason why... loaded potato soup is really good too. Now, the reason why stew is incredibly thick is because there is a fuck ton more starch in it than there ever would be any sort of soup. Like, you can make beef soup, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that, right? So, like, if you have a pot roast or something like that, and you don't want to have pot roast, but you want to make beef stew, that's fine. However... or you can make beef soup, I should say, and that's fine, and it'll taste great. But a stew has a lot, like a fuck ton, of starch in it to make it really, 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 really thick. And it'll keep it that way even when you reheat it. So basically, in my eyes, what makes a stew, the fact that there's so much fucking starch in it that even when you reheat it, it doesn't, like, liquefy. It stays insanely thick. That's what for me, that's what a stew is. Because how do you make a stew, right? Same way you make gravy. What you do is typically, if you're doing it homemade, you take the juices, and then you would add cornstarch or potato starch or something like that, but it's a fuck ton of it, and you keep heating it up and keep heating it up, and you keep stirring it until it reaches the thickness that you want, and then once you turn the heat off, and the starch stops doing its job, it retains that thickness. So whether you heat it up or you eat it cold or whatever, it's going to stay the same. And I can tell you, oh my god, you have like a homemade beef stew. Here's a little trick for those of you who aren't like massive soup enjoyers, but every once in a while you want to try out like a new stew or a new soup. If you make homemade beef stew, and you can find recipes all over the internet, and all of them are like 90% of them are going to be really, really, really good, right? But once you make your beef stew, here's what you do. Take 3 pieces of bread, cover them in butter. So when that stew is ready, right, you can dip that butter or that bread with the butter on it in the stew. And because the stew is so hot, it'll almost instantly melt the butter, and it'll make the stew a little bit creamier and give it a really nice buttery taste once you go through and you actually start eating the stew itself. And you have really nice flavor in the bread, and the butter has melted in along with the soaked up stew as well. It's so good that way.
Clive, I don't think you understand. That's not just windy weather you're wandering into. Benedicta's rage knows no bounds. And that's on a good day. I don't want to know what's waiting inside that.
But I do. I have to find out. And I'm not turning back.
Is he coming? Okay, he is. This looks awful.
There are so many.
Aye. One for every fragment.
Not this time. Not this time.
Shiny thing. Nice.
He's in there. I know it.
Okay. The Eye of the Tempest. Born of the darkness buried deep within a broken Lady Benedicta, the Eye of the Tempest is an uncontrollable vortex of immense proportion fed solely by Garuda's raw fury. What could go wrong?
Clive, was that?
The Dominant. The man who killed my brother.
Are you absolutely certain?
I've seen him every night for the past 13 years. Watched as the flames of his icon took Joshua.
Look out! I'm here, and so's Togo. Don't worry about us. You've been waiting for this. Go!
Sid! Forgive me.
Oh boy.
Where did he go?
Jesus, she's big.
I'm not here for you, Garuda!
I'm assuming I'm supposed to go this way. Yeah.
I found you.
Yeah, we definitely do not want to be stepped on. That would be bad. That is a tier of mommy steppies no one wants.
You called me. Why?
Holy shit.
Where is he? Where is the dominant?
Ow. Ow. Oh. Okay, larger enemies will become partially staggered when their will gauge is reduced to 50. Using Garuda's Deadly Embrace on a partially staggered enemy will topple it, leaving it vulnerable to follow-up attacks. Don coming in with that raid. Don, thank you so much, buddy.
What the fuck are you doing here?
Damn! Ow! Ow! Damn, dad ass though. Back in the future, just packing. Sounds good, dude. Uh-oh. Damn.
Got here.
Oof. This is insane. This creature design isn't awesome, though. It really is. Ow. Could have sworn I dodged that, but okay. Ow. 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 Damn. Damn. Oh. Ooh. Right in the eyeball. I have no idea what you're talking about. Uh-oh.
You're nothing. A monster. And I will not let you stand in my way!
Uh-oh. Thought so, yeah. Oh, is this where we go full-on kaiju battle again? Oh, shit. Melee ranged and evade. Got it? Used to charge an enemy, covering great distances in a short period of time, as well as dealing damage if the enemy is struck. All abilities available while embodying Ifrit. Can be confirmed. Okay, great. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Fuck! Damn! Damn! Yo! Oh, this is badass. You can cancel out her ranged? Oh my god. Alpha! Oh, do it. Aw. I was really hoping he was just gonna shit down her neck. Damn. She's getting a thrashing. Hey, that's my arm. What the fuck? I need that. Oh, good. Oh my god. Oh. Yes. Oh shit. Wow. Okay. Final Fantasy may have, like, cooked and then just kept cooking. Like, fuck.
Control it, Clive! It is you, isn't it, Clive?
Oh. Oh, God.
Stop this! Now!
Oh, shit. Yo! Ramu looks fucking badass.
I said stop!
Holy shit.
You're too nice is your problem. Bloody mess, this. Oh, Clive. ghost you've been chasing. It was inside you all along. I'll be damned if I know what that means.
Such devastation, right? That would have been a nice little nod. Damn. Thinks he killed Clive, and now he has to go look at his dead ex-girlfriend. Sid's kind of having a rough day right now.
Why? Why did you have to listen to him? Benner. This can't be what you wanted, can it?
Oh shit. And we're right back into it. Oh shit. It is Odin. Who the fuck called it?
Desperate.
I think it was Dawn last night that called it being Odin.
Will you engage him personally, Your Highness? Of course. Grigor's breath fill your wings.
Oh shit! It's Bahamut.
It's Bahamut! The prince is with us!
This is fucking insane. Holy shit.
Reform the cohorts. At once.
Your Highness.
Saboteurs.
Their attacks are frequent and widespread, even in the holy capital.
The capital? What of my father? Is he?
Radiance is safe. But he has ordered the city guard strengthened. We can expect no reinforcements.
That is of no matter. The Emperor's safety is paramount.
I shall deal with our enemies here.
What I absolutely love is all the attention to detail that they put into this, right? So here's the thing. This is a big thing, right? For people who are like huge into Final Fantasy stuff. This is literally the same faction that had Estinian at the beginning. So he's a dragoon that becomes Bahamut. Meanwhile, dragoons and dragons and like all that stuff, it fits perfectly because they're always paired off in some way, whether with or against each other, which is really, really cool. As far as Squeenix not being happy with 16's profits, I can tell you why. It's because there are too many people that are just married to the old way of doing things, which is turn-based combat. Now, turn-based combat absolutely has its place, and there's nothing wrong with that, but there were a lot of people who automatically shunned this game before giving it a shot, specifically because of the combat. And there were a fuck ton of people that did that. And me personally, listen, if you like the turn-based combat more, there's nothing wrong with that. But this game is fucking insanely good. So even if the combat isn't necessarily your cup of tea, you're literally shorting yourself by not playing this. Not to mention, now that this is out on PC, it's a whole new world of players.
It was me. I killed Joshua.
Ah, you're awake. You're just full of surprises. First that trick with Garuda, then whatever the hell that other thing was. Didn't know you had it in you.
Do it.
Eh?
Kill me.
It was me. I killed him. I killed Joshua. I killed them all. I'm a monster. And I deserve to die. So end it. End it now. Please. Please. Ah! I reckon I can take you, if that's what you want. But first, I thought I'd give you the benefit of my timeless wisdom.
It's not kawaii enough. People are fucking stupid. Like, that's all it is. I understand people wanting the cutesy, like, fucking Moogle Mogs and all that shit, and I get it. And there is a time and place for that stuff, right? You can get it in FF14, you can get it in 15, you can get it probably in 13, even though 13 sucks. You can get the shit in 12, you could probably get it in 11, and so on. But it's like, the one thing that you need to do as an IP to keep yourself fresh is to constantly evolve. If they didn't evolve into what essentially in this game is Final Fantasy meets Game of Thrones, because there's huge Game of Thrones vibes throughout this whole thing, right? I wouldn't be surprised if the franchise died here. I would not be surprised if 16 was the last mainline title. They have to evolve, right? They just have to. 14 is still going on. So there's nothing wrong with 14 and going back and, you know, playing all that stuff and doing the raids and doing the trials and all. And that's great. And it's a lot of fun. And I have a lot of fun doing it too. But this is not that game. So people need to grow up. Because it's not kawaii enough. I don't know. I've seen a lot of shit that's really fucking cool in this. Like, really cool.
Yeah, you see that since you're still breathing, you might as well make yourself useful. Get dressed. Pretty as you are, you're not my type. I'll, see you in the hall.
This whole game is just so good. Like, my God.
What are you going to do now?
Certain times the side quests will become temporarily unavailable until progress has been made at such time. Okay, great.
May as well hear what he has to say.
Making me throw you back in there now, eh?
Alright, dick.
Make it quick. What's that for you, dear?
Stormcry? I don't have that, and I want it. I only need a wind shard? Ooh. Okay. Nice. Hell yeah.
No scratches, right?
Nice. Everything else blows. Got it.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
The crowns. Yeah, we'll go steel crowns.
It last you a good while. Anything else?
Nice. New sword. New sword. Yo, this sword looks fucking badass. Holy shit.
Finally crawled out of the crypt, eh? You look like it. Although I thank you for doing us the courtesy of covering up. Don't. Ah, still have a bit of fight left in you? Then listen. I've arranged a meeting with Gav. In case you've forgotten, you're the one he's been putting his nose to work for.
For nothing.
Just listen. While you've been relaxing in your cell, Gav's been busy sniffing out your dominance. And according to his last report, he's picked up a scent. Gav's gone to a fair bit of trouble for you. The least you can do is hear the poor bugger out. He's going to meet us at the King's Fall. Pack your stuff. We'll leave as soon as you're ready.
Damn. Okay, old lady time.
Yes? What? If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it.
Okay, all these suck. So don't even worry about those. 36 and 6. Wow. Damn. How much does she want for this shit?
You're rubbing me blind, you know.
Yeah. Battle chains, that goes up 30. Okay.
It'd better all be here.
How much she wants 11 grand for that. Fuck me.
You're rubbing me blind, you know. You'll not find a better price than that. You're rubbing me blind, you know.
I don't need these. These all suck now.
I'll be thankful you got that much. You got out else?
Right now, yeah. Want to keep those. Okay, we'll keep this shit for now. No, can't do that. Can't do that. Already talked to him. That stuff is locked.
Are you alright now, Clive?
Talking to Gooch.
You're not gonna go mad again, are you?
Odin and Bahamut had at it by all accounts. Not by Belinus Tor.
Gods. It's a wonder we didn't feel it here.
Good old Gooch. I know, right?
The girl you came with is still sleeping. Don't disturb her, please.
God damn it. So wait, that'd be all 8 then, right? Garuda was Benedicta. Sid is Ramu. Clive is Ifrit. Joshua was Phoenix. We saw the Dragoon guy who was Bahamut. We don't know who the other guy is, but we clearly saw Odin. Jill is Shiva. And then the lion is Titan. So that's 8 right there.
Come on. Gav will be waiting for us. Get your stuff together.
Just did. Here, I'll do this, though. Oops. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Ability points can be spent on the abilities tab to acquire new abilities, as well as upgrade existing ones. If you're unsatisfied with Clive's current build, reset all abilities and try again. There is no penalty for doing so. Details of each ability and feat can be viewed by selecting its icon. Indicates an ability capacity for dealing damage. Indicates an ability capacity for breaking a target's will. Right. Okay. Oh, shit. Just throws them. No. Increase the potency of a magic spell. Okay. What are you? Heat wave. Projectile dispelling wall of liquid flame before launching several deadly shockwaves. Like that. Summon a massive pillar of fire that burns all enemies caught with the flames, while also partially restoring Clive's HP. That one takes a bit. Lunar Bahamut. Oh, God. Let's get all these little ones taken care of. Okay. Nice. Okay. Let's see here. So I can upgrade this. Okay, so these are just... You learn them and that's it. The double circle ones you can upgrade. That makes sense. Okay. Master. Okay. Nice. Upgrade. Burns all enemies in range. That's mastered. These two have not been mastered yet. I don't think I have enough to do anything else now, but that's okay. Because I got all the things. Nice. Not even what I wanted. There we go. Ooh, actually, wait a second. I'm doing the wrong thing. Yeah, I know how items work. Thank you. Okay, these are all the abilities that I currently have. Scarlet Cyclone. Ooh. Rising Flames looks good. Gouge is good. Wicked Wheel is good. Okay, cool. Nice. Yes, open world map. Please. Here tumble the waters of the Empire's brooks and bournes to converge into a single resplendent cataract where the bygone king is said to have lost both life and kingdom. All right.
Not so long ago, this here was a thriving trade route. Then the Blight came. The people left. And just like that, it was deserted. Making it the perfect little shortcut. Gab's waiting for us up ahead. Come on. Still feeling sorry for yourself?
Don't. Please.
Think about it, Clive. The rumors all point to... That was an Imperial signal. They shouldn't be here. The old fort's been abandoned for years. Our little chat can wait. I need to see what the bastards are up to. You go on ahead and meet up with Gab.
But we both know that...
No buts about it.
Hunter and the Hunted. Wait. Pet Torgal.
When did you get so big?
Yay!
This is stupid. I'm the dominant of fire. We sent Galv on a wild goose chase. That's enough. You lose.
Nice.
What now?
That didn't sound good. It wasn't good. That's a biggin. Holy shit. Ow. Come on, idiot.
Well done,
Ow.
Flames to me.
Nice. I'll take it. He was definitely a big boy.
Another perfect little shortcut, Sid. Straight to a nest of bloodthirsty beasts. Can't be much further now. It's over.
Nice. Hell yeah. Damn, this music is just insane. Oh, another biggin', huh?
Come on.
Ah, balls.
Let me through.
I tried to time that. It didn't go well. Hey! How's it going, Don? Ooh, how'd you like BG3? String guests to their car? Hell yeah. How do you like Baldur's Gate 3 so far? Doing the deluxe edition unboxing and character creator. Oh, okay. Nice. Don, you missed the kaiju battle. You're gonna have a blast with this. All I'm gonna say is kaiju battle. That's it.
What is it, boy?
Yes, but I fought Garuda as Ifrit. It was a full-on kaiju battle. Yeah, kaiju versus kaiju. Yeah.
Who goes there? This one's a deserter. Take his head. Out of my way. You made your choice.
Oh, dude, it really is. Oh, here we go.
There he is! Don't let him escape! Kill the deserter!
A dragoon, yep.
Clive, what's the situation?
You're late! Captain Trouble!
What?
The Imperials are on his tail! We have to get to him before they do.
Understood. I'm here to even the odds. Any objections? I'll take the dragon. You take the dragoon.
Die, you bastard!
Think that hurt me, but it hurt him. Sorry, lads. Don't know how much help I'm gonna be here. Alright. One down, one to
This time. There's a good boy. This time. Over here.
I keep hitting the wrong button.
Since when could these bastards fly? But what goes up must come down.
Nice.
Bloody time waster. Come on, let's finish him off.
There we go. Yeah, these fights are just way too much fun.
Come on.
Shit!
Oh, well.
Clive! Give me your hand!
Help me!
Help me! Help me, Clive!
Oh, don't do this right now.
I've got you.
There.
Yeah, and honestly, it's really good that way.
As I said, he'd stumble off a cliff, I said.
That's the trouble with a nose like mine. Can't help sticking it where it's not wanted. But if it wasn't for you two, my sniffing days would be over. Thank you. Truly.
So, what news?
Well, found out where your friend's heading for one thing.
Gav,
Him and his mate are on their way to your old stomping ground, Rosaria. You should have seen what they did to the Imperials who tried to stop them. There's no question about it. He's a dominant fire, all right.
He can't be.
Clive, I saw you turn into an icon before my very eyes. And yes, there's a good chance it was you who killed the Phoenix. But we weren't alone, were we? There was the fellow you saw enter the whirlwind. I saw him too. You didn't dream it, Clive. He's out there.
But who is he?
Don't ask me. I don't bloody know. But I do know one thing. You're gonna find him and find out. After all, you swore an oath.
What?
You swore you'd avenge your brother's death. That you'd never rest until you'd hunted down the man responsible. So, find out if this man's responsible, and kill yourself if he's not.
Sid,
Don't thank me. Thank Gav.
Thank you, Gav.
Yeah, well.
Okay, before this thing starts, I don't like 13. I don't. I think 13 sucks. I played 2 hours of it, and there was nothing fun about it. They took all the fun out of it. Because they give you literally everything on a silver platter, and to me, that's not fun. Now, the story could be great. The characters could be awesome. Me, personally, though, I couldn't get over the fucking game mechanics. Here's a map in the top or bottom right-hand corner, right, that shows you literally exactly where you need to go. In fact, they give you this really, really, really nice layout of the environment that you're in. And not only do they show you exactly where you have to go with this big red fucking arrow pointing to the thing, but then they also sit there and they go, oh yeah, by the way, here's all the items and shit like that. You've done nothing. You've literally done nothing. You're 5 minutes in, and you already have the ability to know exactly where you need to go, where all the items are, and then it walks you through the Shiva fight. To me, it just killed it for me. It really did. So I haven't played a whole lot of 13, but what I played, I really didn't like. What do I think about 10 and 10-2? 10 is okay at best. It is a massive achievement in terms of upgradability from Final Fantasy IX to Final Fantasy X, because you finally have voice acting, you finally have full, FMV captures, and the graphics look great and everything like that. 10-2 sucks dick. That's all it is. 10-2 is, I love my boyfriend and I really need to find him. The end. Oh yeah, also I'm in a girl band. 10 was okay, and it should have stayed only 10. 10-2 was crap.
No birds returning this year.
The Deadlands have swallowed their roosts, like as not. We're running out of time.
We'll be in Rosaria in a day or two.
That should be here to hear the... Let me put it this way. There were a lot of really, really, really good things about 10. There were a lot of really good things about 10. Problem is that 10 dragged itself out way too long. You could have cut a lot of useless stuff out of 10. And I think had it been condensed down, it probably would have been a lot better versus running around, listening to people sit there and talk for 20 minutes for no goddamn reason, to give you context that you don't care about, because it doesn't ever get brought up ever again about some nobody gives a fuck podunk little bullshit town that you're never going to visit ever again after you get past the next 30 minutes of talking to people who don't matter. Right? That's kind of the problem with 10, is there's a lot of that. If they had condensed it, it easily would have been, in my opinion, one of the best games, but because they literally just keep padding it out again and again and again and again and again with useless stuff, the gameplay itself and the pacing really suffers. 10-2 sucked. 10-2 was awful. I got all excited because I was like, oh, wow, okay, so we're going to be doing Yuna's journey to find him, and like this is gonna be cool and everything. No, it literally the first fucking 10 minutes is the three girls sitting there in a girl band live on stage in front of thousands of people, which by the way doesn't actually really matter whatsoever, because then it's never brought up again throughout the entire thing, other than everybody going, oh my god, Lady Yuna, I love you.
Back to where it all began.
12 was great, but even 12 had the problem of padding out stuff way too much. I had a feeling it might have been Joshua.
He must be stopped.
I kind of had that feeling.
Spitting great gouts of fire he was, like a bleeding volcano.
Ever seen a volcano?
What?
You think I'm having you on?
Clive! Your friend. She's awake.
Right.
Go to her, you fool.
Yeah, hurry up, Clive. She's hot and has blue hair.
You lot, enough slacking. Goots, come with me. Gav, go and get those wounds seen to.
Oh, give it to me straight. How long have I got?
So? All in good time. Let's make ourselves scarce.
Jill.
Let's go say hi to Jill.
Funny. I wonder what it's trying to say.
See, look. Moogle. There's your fucking kawaii. Okay? What is this? What are you doing?
They even have a Moogle. I've never seen one in the flesh. I'm sure it said in my father's bestiary that they live deep in the forest, and that they never reveal themselves to humans.
You know, stuff what he doesn't know is that Nectar the Bold is no ordinary Moogle.
Nectar,
Oh no.
you say? Clive.
You understand Moogle tongue, Kupo.
So it would seem.
Finally. Been trying to talk to these people ever since the winds carried me here, but none of them understand a word I say. I've been banging my pom-pom against the wall.
Painful.
But now you're here, my pom-pom's safe at last. You can hear me. You can actually hear me. It's true. Bye!
Let's get this fixed before someone...
It's true then. It really is you.
It is.
Clive!
Let us fuck.
You're alive.
So are you. I still can't believe it. Are your wounds healed?
Yes. Talia told me what happened. You saved my life.
After nearly taking it, I had no idea. Forgive me, but how did you ever come to be there, Jill? Fighting for them.
The Iron Blood. They invaded not long after the news arrived about Phoenix Gate. Rosaria had lost her leaders. The Duchy was in chaos. The Iron Kingdom saw our weakness and pounced upon it. They killed the men and captured the women.
And took you back to Ironhome.
I thought they meant to have their fun with me before the end. But the end never came. My powers awoke, and everything changed. It all happened so fast.
We were told that the Iron Blood had captured a dominant and planned to bring her on their latest crusade.
They gave me a choice. To fight for them on the battlefield, or see my countrywomen slaughtered.
And they call us dominants.
What?
He's like, oh yeah, by the way.
What happened, Clive? What happened at Phoenix Gate?
It was me. I killed Joshua.
No, that's not true. I know you. You wouldn't do that.
It's the truth. I changed into him again, not long ago. The second icon of fire. The one responsible.
Clive.
When I think back to that night... The hooded man, he spoke to me. What did he say? We have found you. What did he mean?
Clive, we should go back there, to Phoenix Gate. I need to know what really happened, and so do you. You need to know for certain. And if what you told me is true, and you did what you said you did, then we will face it together.
Jill,
Shut up, dude. She's your waifu now.
All right.
Good boy.
You'll be needing a change of clothes, then. Out you go, your lordship. We wouldn't want you getting overexcited.
God damn it.
Sorry.
I'll see you soon then, Clive.
I should be ready too. We've a long journey ahead of us.
How's it gonna take like fucking 2 hours for her to get ready? I
thought I told you to make yourself scarce. Your friend needs to get dressed.
He's my waifu and she smells like cinnamon.
Let's get this fixed before someone doesn't.
We're looking at half a dozen.
Their bunks are made up. I can leave whenever you're ready.
Ah, a new face, and dare I hope, a willing pair of hands. The fat chocobo is a demanding mistress, and we are too few to keep her on her feet. Might I persuade you to deliver a meal or two to souls in need of sustenance?
God, that stew looks good.
I can offer you the contents of my strongbox and my enduring gratitude.
Sure. Why not?
I don't see why not.
Marvelous. And who exactly do I have the honor of addressing?
Clive.
Delighted to make your acquaintance, Clive. I'm Kenneth, and mine are the weary shoulders upon which the weight of this fine establishment rests. Now, I have 3 hungry customers awaiting their victuals. Take these if you would, and be careful, they're hot.
So what you're saying is, don't drop it on my crotch.
Oh, meal. How long has it been?
We just don't have enough teams to follow.
Your food.
I was hoping it might be. Well, doesn't this look fine? Thank you, lad. You're new, aren't you? Kenneth's running you ragged already, I expect, the old rascal.
Well, he did say he'd give me something for my trouble.
And so he should. We're not slaves anymore. Well met, lad, and keep up the good work.
Yeah, that stew does look really good.
It's a miracle worker. And his dishes taste
No, don't jump. There we go. Waiter IRL, I once tripped on the stairs and threw an entire bowl of prawns over an old lady. Unpleasant flashback. Nice.
Oh, my thanks. I hope you do not think me lazy for waiting to be served like a lord. Only my former master did not use me kindly, you see. He left me half lame, truth be told. But Sid took me in nonetheless. The hideaway is the home I never knew, and a mighty fine one at that.
Gotcha. Where's the third one? Oh, he's up there. Okay. She wore that lunch? Damn, dude.
Well, well. There's so much more to farming than just seeds and soil.
Your food.
Just a moment. I need to finish this. I won't be a burden. I'm of no use to anyone as I am, but maybe if I can master this.
All right, but see that you eat it before it gets cold.
Of course. Thank you.
That's the last one.
Great.
Better let Kenneth know.
Are you the great Kenneth Height?
All done, I presume? Splendid.
They were bearers. All three of them. Not slaves waiting upon their master's pleasure, but men waiting to be fed like equals.
Indeed. Equality is the very cornerstone upon which our little community is founded. Beyond these walls, we are scorned as slaves. Speaking only when spoken to, eating only what scraps our masters deign to give us. The first hot meal here is the first many will have known. In the hideaway, we are free. Truly free to speak as we please, when we please, and to eat what and when we desire. More than reason enough to trust in Sid's vision, wouldn't you say? Now, I promised you something for your trouble, did I not? The contents of my strongbox are yours to do with as you will. Thank you, Clive. Do come and visit me again, won't you?
27-inch hot dogs with buns do you think you could legit eat in 10 minutes? I mean, if you're talking about like hot dog eating contest style, probably not many. Like, I'll have like maybe 2 or 3 hot dogs and then I'll be good. Right? I mean, now granted, like I'm putting stuff on them, ketchup, mustard, you know, onions, and so on, right? And I'm eating them because they taste good. I'm not eating them to just stuff my fucking stomach. And typically with those hot dog eating contests, they don't have anything on them. You're just shoving shit down your gullet. But yeah, I probably wouldn't be able to eat much. Yeah, 83 is insane in 10 minutes. I'll put it this way, 83 in 10 minutes is almost 8.5 hot dogs every minute. That's insane. Imagine eating 8.5 hot dogs every single minute for 10 minutes. So that'd be, let me see here. Basically, that'd end up being roughly about 2 1/8 hot dogs every 15 seconds. So essentially, by the 15-second mark, he'd just have started on his third. And that's every 15 seconds. For 10 minutes straight. That's nuts. Went to a bar and I really ate a hot dog so slow for 2 hours just to stay there. Nice.
Isn't the Moogle funny? I wonder what it's trying to say.
Chief Botanist.
You, newcomer,
I need help.
What's the matter?
It's my assistant. She left to gather soil, and I've seen nothing of her since. I cannot concentrate one whit for fear of what might have happened. Please, I beg of you, will you go and check? I have to know.
All right, I'll go.
Marvelous. Thank you. You'll be rewarded for your time, of course.
Whereabouts is she?
Dotan's
the
Bales,
French.
on the outskirts of Lostwig. Not the safest place for an unaccompanied bearer, perhaps, but the soil there is second to none. Now go, and do not linger. Why, it may already be too late.
Right.
Damn it. We'll be needing more wood. But if I step away to fetch any, this lot will be down around our ears. Ah, you there. Perfect timing. I couldn't persuade you to fetch me some timber, could I?
Sure.
I'd be happy to.
Oh, thank you. You'll be helping me and the hideaway both. Takes a lot of work to keep this place standing. More than we can manage, if I'm honest.
It certainly looks like you've got your hands full.
Ah, you can say that again. The Fallen knew their craft, make no mistake, but not even their handiwork lasts forever. That's why the walls need shoring up. Can't have the vegetable patch crushed before our first harvest now, can we?
No, I suppose not. All right, where can I find this wood?
Ask over at the White Ads. They'll point you in the right direction. Thanks again. I really appreciate the help.
Right. Oh, it's just water. Interesting. Huh. It's actually kind of cool.
We're looking at half a dozen, maybe more.
Wait, what the fuck? Does Kenneth need more help or something?
We just don't have enough teams to follow.
Why does Kenneth need more help?
Ah, Clive. I trust you're settling in?
Gradually getting used to the place.
I'm glad to hear it. I was hoping you might be persuaded to come to my aid once more. Your services will be rewarded, of course.
I don't doubt it. Seems to be the way around here.
We strive to be better than those we once served. Now, as to the task itself, I am once again in need of a pair of hands to deliver sustenance to our esteemed companions. I have 3 meals for 3 industrious souls. What say you?
Sure.
I'd be happy to help.
Marvelous. The 3 individuals you'll be seeking out are busying themselves about the hideaway. You'll find one by the entrance, another in the bunks, and the other guarding the cells. Thank you once again, Clive.
I got bowls of soup. This is not... she's still not dressed. You can take forever.
Ooh, something smells good. For me, I hope.
It is. Courtesy of Kenneth.
Oh, my thanks. These birds are needy creatures. They don't like me running after the fat chocobo behind their backs.
They must keep you busy.
Ah, there's never a moment's rest. Probably for the best I eat down here, reeking of the staples as I do. I'd only put people off their food. And who has time to wash and dress for dinner when they've got little darlings like these to wait upon, eh?
Oh my
Anyway,
god.
Thanks for the food, and be sure to give Kenneth my regards.
Sober, you know who that sounds like? That sounds like, the woman police officer from Hot Fuzz.
Excuse me.
Doris,
The man
yes.
working over by the garden sent me to fetch some wood.
Ah, that'll be Geoffrey, master carpenter. Luck would have it, we've just finished cutting the timber he's after. You take as much as you need from the stack.
Thank you.
No, not at all. We appreciate the assistance.
Here we are. I'd better get this to Geoffrey, was it?
Yep.
Oi.
I like a bit of a midnight gobble.
Back so soon? Fancied another kip in the cells, did you?
Kenneth sent me. He thought you might be hungry.
He wasn't wrong. The way my gut's been growling, I'd have curls running scared.
Guard duty down here can't be much fun.
It's not. But sometimes folk need locking up, and someone has to watch over them. I help people sleep at night, and that's not a boast many can make. You keep yourself on the right side of these bars now, you hear me?
Why does literally everybody in here sound like they're from Hot Fuzz? What the fuck? This is just like going outside.
Oh, you're back. Hope fetching that wood wasn't too much trouble.
Will this be enough?
This will do nicely, thank you. With a bit of luck, the walls won't be falling in on us just yet.
That sounds ominous.
Oh, it's not as bad as all that. And it's a damn sight better than the alternative. We're safe, we're warm, and we're hidden. What more could we ask for? Now stop fretting and take this. You've earned it. Welcome to the fold.
There's no need to...
That's not a matter of need, my friend. You're one of us now.
Nice, quest complete. What'd I get? I got 5 experience for that. Oh boy. Alright, let's just get this over with.
Some wild mickleberries.
Can I help you?
Why is Channing Tatum here?
Send me.
Ah, wonderful. Do you hear that? Our food has arrived. Does your appetite still elude you?
Is he sick?
I'm afraid so. Those no longer in need of a physicus immediate ministrations are sent here for further rest. I tend to those who cannot tend to themselves.
He looks like Channing Tatum.
Leaves me very little time for anything else.
What the fuck?
Happily, Kenneth sees that I stay fed. I would be lost without the kindness of good people like him and yourself. Thank you.
I think that's everyone. I better let Kenneth know.
Okay, now go talk to Kenneth. Then I can go talk to Karen.
you're back. All done? Wonderful. Here, your reward, as promised.
The hideaway's quite something. Everyone has their place.
A fact we are proud of, believe me. I'm glad you've witnessed it for yourself. You have your place too, of course, as you have just so capably proven, and you will always have a place with us, should you desire it.
It's kind of you to say so.
It is the truth, and not a soul among us would deny it. I look forward to all that you will bring to our little community.
Okay, quest complete. What'd you give me? Oh, 20 experience. Okay, I'll take that. That's fine. Gill bug. Okay. Yay, gill bug. Okay. Now we go talk to Karen.
What do you want?
To say farewell. We're leaving.
Good decision. Better that than buried out there in the black. You've got a lot to thank that girl for, you know.
I know. And I will.
Now, what do you really want? We both know you don't come here for conversation.
Does have a point. Ooh, the Gaia blade, huh? Does look nice. Yes.
You're rubbing me blind, you know.
I'm not robbing you blind, you old bitch. Shut it. That's still 11,000. Holy fuck.
You'll not find a better price than that. It'd better all be here. Off you go, then. And best of luck.
I should probably say thank you to Gav, too.
Alright, let's go say thank you to Gav.
So your mind's made up, is it?
We'll be leaving for Rosaria as soon as we're able.
Back down memory lane, eh? Rosaria ain't what she used to be, Clive. Not since the Imperials moved in. First sign of trouble, you make straight for Martha's Rest and ask for the landlady. She's a friend of the cause. Tell her you was Sid, and she'll help you out.
Understood. Thank you, Gav.
Yeah.
I'd be lost without you.
Yeah, I'm just doing my job. No need to make such a fuss. You take care, alright? Oh, I'm crap at goodbyes. Where's Sid when you need him?
Give him my regards when he gets back.
I will.
Damn!
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Ready, my lady?
Ready.
Okay. Rising waters transformed once fertile farmland into a noisome morass, rendering it nigh uninhabitable to all but leeches and lizards. Ew. Southern Reach is wholly especially populated unless... Oh, okay. Well, we'll go here first. I mean, technically, anybody's robbing her blind if they stand to her right, because she's got a glass eye.
Rosaria. It's been 13 years.
But this breeze, the smell of the grass, it's just as I remember it.
You haven't been back either.
I couldn't. Branded, keep a close watch on each other in the Imperial Army. You'd get beheaded just for knowing a deserter. The only way out was on a mission.
I see.
But mostly I was afraid. Afraid to go back.
I know.
But I'm here now. Thanks to you. We should press on.
That inn at the top of the hill must be Martha's Rest. Gav said the landlady's a friend.
But can we say the same for her patrons?
Imperials don't tend to take well to those with my mark. If anyone asks, I'm a branded soldier, sworn to protect my noble mistress.
Look at the fuse on this.
That's a... This is a fucking scorpion. What the fuck? Oh, what level am I anyway? Oh, I'm 19, okay.
They never finished building the bridge then.
After what happened at Phoenix Gate, it didn't seem the highest priority.
Oi! Stop and give me an hand.
What did you do, Rowan?
Here, you couldn't give me an hand, could you? Typical. A bloody bearer. And just when I thought my luck had changed. Still, better a crumb of crystal than an empty hand, I suppose. Though it pains me to use another man's branded. Here, you understand me, don't you? I need your help. These blasted birds must have caught a whiff of my cargo, and now they've got me surrounded. And it was funny late as it was. I've got something special needs delivering before the rest, but I dare not leave my cart untended. You couldn't run it up to Martha's Rest for me, could you? Needs to get there quick, mind.
Sure, might as well.
Fine.
That's the spirit. All right. Here. You hand that to the stable master and no one else. I'm owed a little something for it. If he gives it to you, pass it along to your master by way of thanks. Be off with you then, and don't go taking any detours on the way.
I will take all the detours. Literally every detour.
Here we are. Martha's Rest.
That's one of our branded. Do we take him in?
Good girl. You get some rest now.
Master.
Are you the stable master? I was asked to deliver this to you.
This is for me, right enough. Not sure what some bearer's doing bringing it to me, though. Where's that fool of a peddler got to?
He couldn't come himself. His cart's surrounded by wild chocobos.
Huh. Sounds about right. He'll have it full of Gizal greens, no doubt. Crammed with him, if I know him.
Gizal greens.
Chocobos go mad for them, don't they? And if you forget to seal the cart up tight, the smell gets out, and birds come running from miles around. Don't get me wrong. They're a fine investment for a savvy merchant, especially around these parts. But you can't get greedy, as our mutual friend is learning the hard way. Still, I got my wares, and that's all that matters. Be sure to pass your master my regards.
Right.
You barely have to step out your front door these days before you're settled.
I wonder if Martha is as friendly as Gav claims.
Let's go and find out, shall we?
Leave them in the pile.
Okay. Let's see what we got.
It was good, honest work building the aqueduct.
Oh, what's this?
We had proper leaders.
Dressing greens of Gisal. Never down raw, lest bitter juices inspire violent retching and loose bowels. Oh. Avoid the fry pan, lest foul stink taint the iron, rendering it none better than slag. And by no means put to stew, lest the vapors overexcite stable bows. If suffer the fodder, one must first mix with 9 parts of drake's mint, 6 parts lemon peel, or 3 parts ginger root, and soak in honeyed wine for a quarter moon to lessen malodor. Don't eat Gisal greens raw. Otherwise, you're going to have it coming out both ends. That's what we learned today.
Just selling out blades.
Oh shit, she's hot.
Excuse me. Would you happen to be the landlady?
Depends who's asking, and why they have an Imperial bearer with them.
For protection, which hopefully won't be needed. If you can advise me on the safest route to the west.
It's your friend here I'd be worried about. Bearers don't have an easy time of it in Rose area. Even a Stratton lad like him might attract the wrong kind of attention. And if he gets nabbed, it ain't likely to end well for you either.
Then we'll just have to stay out of the malicious way. Gav said he might be able to help us.
Follow me. Sorry for before. Can't be too wary of strangers asking questions in our game. I'm Martha, an old friend of Sid's. He said he had high hopes for a bearer who joined recently. I expect that's you. So, where is it you're headed?
For Phoenix Gate. We have questions that need answering.
Is that so? Well, if you want to avoid the garrison, the road through Eastpool's your best bet. Or it would be, if the bridge hadn't collapsed. A right bloomin' nuisance it is. We've had no trade with the village for weeks. I did ask our carpenter to take a look at it. But he went out on another job, and he hasn't come back.
Do you think something might have happened to him?
Fingers crossed he's just taking his time. The alternative don't bear thinking about.
We'll find him. And make sure he's safe. We both need that bridge repaired. Your carpenter sounds like the man to do it.
I see why Sid's got such a soft spot for you. If you could, I'd be in your debt.
You said that he went out on a job?
Right. He went down into the marshes to check on another bridge. The one by the Fallen Gate.
The marshes were dangerous at the best of times. We should hurry.
There's a ladder to the side of the gate. That's the quickest way down, if you've a head for heights. His name is Bernard. Should you find him well, tell him Martha sent you, and that he's wanted at the bridge to Eastpool.
Bridge to Eastpool. Got it.
To the marshes, then. Let's find that ladder.
Gotta go to the bridge so I can do things.
And that must be the ladder.
Got to find Bernard. All for the greater good.
I don't care what your orders are, Brandon.
Get away from me!
What was that?
It came from under the bridge. Come on.
Oh, there he is.
There he is.
Hold on, we're coming!
It's over. Stay down.
Nice.
Thank you, my lady. You saved my life.
Not at all. You're Bernard the carpenter, yes?
I am. I didn't realize my name was known so widely.
I'm a friend of Martha's. She asked us to come and find you.
Well, I'm very grateful for it. I just finished checking these piles when I turn around. I see a gang of slavering monsters looking to feast on my flesh. If you hadn't come when you did, I'd have been snipped into strips by now.
We're just glad you're safe.
Why, I best go and give my regards to the landlady then, eh?
Actually, she asked that if we found you, we should beg you make haste to repair the bridge to Eastpool.
Of course. I said I'd take a look at it, but it clean slipped my mind. I'll head up there straight away.
Perfect.
The trusses are still sturdy. It's just a matter of replacing the stringers and relining the deck. I'll have it done in no time.
Thank you, Bernard. We were hoping to take the road to Eastpool ourselves. We're very grateful for your help. And sorry for asking this of you after what you've been through.
I owe you my life. Fixing a bridge is the least I can do. Thank you, my lady. And you too, son. You're with Sid, ain't ya? Me and him will go way back. Not as far as Martha, mind, but far enough.
I see.
Well, I best get cracking then. You go and let Martha know I'm all right, and she'll have her bridge back soon enough.
We will.
Nice. See, look at that.
The bridge will be fixed when it's fixed, all right? I was supposed to be in Eastpool yesterday.
Do you like that? Oh, there's plenty more where that came from.
It was good, honest work.
Ah, you're back. What happened? Did you find Bernard?
We did. He's fine, and he'll have the bridge to Eastpool repaired soon.
Well, thank the Founder for that.
It was lucky we found him when we did. The creatures out there are not to be trifled with.
It's the Blight's fault. They'd nothing to eat in the north, so they come down here hunting for food. He can't keep going out alone. I'll have to arrange a guard for him. But anyway, thank you. I don't have a lot to offer in return. but you're welcome to rest here until the repairs are finished.
Nice.
We'd be delighted.
Ooh, thank you for the hydrate medicine.
Can I get you a drink or anything while you wait? Flagon of Imperial Gold, perhaps? Tastes like swill, but it'll slake a thirst.
No, thank you. I prefer the truth about why there are so few bearers around here.
Yes. There were more of them when we were young. Far more.
Is this the Empire's doing? Have they been sent away?
They have, aye. Either to the Legions or Oriflamme. Seems the miners at Drake's Head are having a hard time keeping up with demand of late, so the bearers make up the shortfall. Time was they used to dole out crystals like sugar plums even down here in the provinces, but not anymore. Nowadays, they'll jump at any excuse to confiscate our bearers so they can be put to work elsewhere. I always knew the Empire treated their branded like shit, but after seeing it with my own eyes, well...
Ah, Thea! Congratulations on the new arrival. And you got the little laddie with you?
It was a bearer. The boy I carried for 9 long moons. A bloody bearer.
Oh, you poor thing. You gave it to the constables then?
Just left it at the garrison, aye. Let them deal with it.
What the fuck?
Couldn't wait to be rid of the blasted thing. Been wanting it gone since the moment I found out.
Well, it's all dealt with now. So no harm done, eh?
Mum, he weren't my brother, was he?
No. But you'll have one soon enough. You just have to be patient. All right?
All right.
Jesus, what the fuck?
Unbelievable, innit? Bearers may have been looked down on back in Archduke Elwin's day, but they were still human beings. Now they've fallen so far, a beggar wouldn't spit on them. Since you're not drinking, do me a favour and take that to the Abbey. There's a darkness at the heart of this world, and I'd have you see it.
And we'll see it at an abbey.
Glademond Abbey, on the shore of Sorrowise Bay. The abbot there is a friend. Tell him Martha sent you, and he'll show you what I mean.
Understood.
Wait. I'm still trying to get over the fact that we just heard about a woman who carried a kid for 9 months, gave birth to it, but hated every single second of it because it was a bearer, and then was like, yeah, no, I'm just gonna leave it on the fucking doorstep of the constabulary because it's a bearer and it means nothing. Like, holy shit. Gonna be like, Martha sent me and the abbot is like, unzip. I don't know.
Make sure you're aiming that at the fish there, son. Nice and
Fresh cuts, fresh cuts. Get your fresh cuts here.
That's so fucking... God. That isn't it? That's insanely dark.
I knew that children were tested, that a bearer's fate was decided at birth.
And assumed it was best for all concerned. I know. But for a child to be blamed, to be hated by its parents through no fault of its own.
We knew nothing of what it meant to be born that way, did we?
No.
And they've done a very good job at replicating medieval and modern England. I mean, that's fair. I was not expecting that. Like, I mean, obviously the whole thing of fucking slavery is bad already, and then they just go that extra mile. Not that it's a bad thing they went that extra mile to, like, show you how dark and fucked up things are, but I just wasn't expecting it.
That's enough.
Wit! Oh shit, it's Whittles. And Zeke's here too? Holy shit. Oh my god. Could we get a shout out for Wit, please? I would greatly appreciate it. Because Wit's amazing. Kill me a spooter.
It's over. Stay down.
Okay. Dead spooters. We got Wit, we got Zeke, we got Bow Souls. Oh my god. We got all the people. How you doing, Wit? Oh, it's Chobo? Wow. Well, I mean, medicine. If you could please do us the honor of hitting the thing that you love so much, because Chobo said it's smelly in here. Or sober, you could do it too. The Orson Welles thing. Not that.
Ah, the French.
There we go. Was it in the middle of something? No, it's all good. How you guys all doing? Hot take, you're playing the best FF so far? I'm really digging this FF. I really, really am. We're about to see, though, if the abbot's gonna unzip his fly when we tell him that we were told to be shown something. So I'm kind of scared.
Good day to you. I'm afraid the Abbey is not open for public prayer. May Griga go with you?
We came to offer a donation. From Martha.
Ooh, what you got for sandwich?
I see. Then please, follow me.
Uh-oh. He doesn't want to do this out in public. That's not a good thing.
I don't want to die. Please, Father. Something for the pain. I beg you. The light. It fades.
Ooh, that sounds really good, Wit.
It's all right. I'm here.
Who are these people?
Martha's bearers. She entrusted them to my care, that I might ease their suffering. To the extent that I can.
Oh.
For the time they have left.
Got it.
This has taken them. All of them.
Wait for it.
As it does every bearer forced to use their gift.
I'm gonna make a joke here in a
Draw
second.
on the ether, their bodies petrify, till all that remains is stone and pain, and so they are cast aside. There is nothing either Martha or I can do to change that, but we can at least strive to make their final hours a little more bearable.
Cerveza cristal. Cerveza cristal.
Have faith, my son, for you shall rise again and find the happiness denied you in this life.
Thank you, Father.
I must offer you my own thanks for the medicine you so kindly brought. Now their final moments may be moments of peace.
Now I want a sandwich.
When next you see Martha, pray tell her that 2 more have succumbed.
So good, it sounds good.
Rest.
Yes, we should.
So what were you playing tonight, Wit? What'd you do? Ooh, fast travel to Martha. Martha. Yes. Ready, go. Ready, go. Why won't it let me fast travel to Martha? Balls. Okay. Can map? No, that's the wrong thing. I just want to fast. Fuck! Okay. Ooh, more Project Zomboid. Nice. Okay, local map. Yes. Got that. Local map. Mm-hmm. Right. How does... If I was a fast-traveling person, how would I... That's not what I wanted to get. It's not gonna let me. Alright, guess we're running. Fast travel, never heard of her. True. So true. So wait, Zeke, you played this?
Fresh cuts, fresh cuts. Get these turnips. Make sure you're aiming that at the fish there, son. Keep them nice and fresh.
Ooh, okay. That works.
It was good, honest.
Oh, also, by the way, we learned a thing. Don't ever eat geisel greens raw. Because see, rule number 1, it says never down raw, lest bitter juices inspire violent retching and loose bowels. So don't do that.
Proper leaders.
you're back. Thanks for taking care of that.
The abbot had a message for you. 2 more have succumbed.
I see. Come upstairs. So, now you know, eh?
I've seen plenty of bearers die on the battlefield. But never like that.
And all because they were born different. The powers that be can't take away their gift, so they strip them of their humanity instead. Oh, there's plenty who pity a bearer's plight. But so long as we're content to sit around, weeping for those on whose broken backs we're carried, we ain't gonna change nothing.
And so you lend Sid your strength?
What little of it I have. Used profits from this place to buy the poor buggers.
So when the abbot told us the bearers were yours...
Aye, they're my property, at least by law. Any still fit to work fetch a price beyond my means. All I can do is care for those who are past mending. But it's not all doom and gloom. Bernard's finished fixing that bridge for you. You can carry on to Eastpool now. You got questions that need answering, ain't you? Well, I wish you luck.
Thank you, Martha.
Oh, I almost forgot. Sid and I have other friends in Rosaria. Wear this and they'll know you for one of us.
Oh, okay. I was really worried it was going to be like a dick hat or something.
You'll always be welcome here. You were right, Sid. It really is them. Lord Rosfield and Lady Warwick have come back to us. And long may they stay.
Yeah, this game is so incredibly well done. Absolutely well done. Like, I am really, really, really impressed with how good this game is. Like, even the side quests, I understand why people are like, oh, well, there's no side quests that are, like, really interesting. We don't need a fuck ton of side quests if everything is good, right? Just make good stuff. They did. They made an awesome game. So, yeah. There are way too many side quests in this game. But it is really, really, really well done. I'm having a blast with this game.
Sid.
Ah, Clive.
Oh.
You're not where I left you.
Hurt your hand.
No.
I did, aye. With 1,000 little lightning bolts. Can't fling them around the way I used to. Think of it as my decoration for long service and exemplary misconduct.
It really does. It's awesome. It even has kaiju battles in it. Like, what the fuck?
But you didn't come here to compare war wounds.
We didn't.
Thank you, Sid. For everything.
If you want to leave, that's your lookout. I'm sure you'll have a long and happy life together if you stay out of my way.
Sid!
Oh. I knew a girl, back in the day. She was a slave to her fate, just like you. I wanted to save her. For a while, I even thought I could. But just because you think something doesn't make it true.
Sid.
I'm no savior. Just a conceited old fool. I talk about people forging their own futures. But instead of handing them the hammer, I beat them with my own. And if no bugger wants to listen to what you've got to say, you might as well keep your gob shut. But Clive...
Sid is awesome in this game. He really is.
You're not a monster. You're the same man you've always been. Accept that, and you may yet escape your fate.
My fate?
Look, lad, you've had a hard life. And I don't see it getting much easier. You might not be able to save anyone else, but at the very least, you can save yourself.
I'll try.
And Jill, I'm sorry we didn't get a chance to talk, but I trust you'll take good care of the boy.
Yes, I will.
Is that the last of it?
Aye.
We best head back then. Wouldn't want to keep Nan waiting. Ta-ra then.
Really need to keep going through the new game plus one of these days to get to the DLCs. That's fair. That's totally fair. Yeah, like, there's a couple of things here and there that I wish they'd fix. And I'm sure they will with time, but, like, other than that, and it's small stuff, right? Like, see this floaty bit right here? I'm going around in a circle, and he's just kind of floating all over the place. That's stuff that can easily be fixed. Like, even when he's running, it seems really floaty, but I mean, everything else is really, really good.
Don't you worry about them boards. I use good solid lumber. It's the base on the other side you want to be careful of.
Martha said the blight had spread even further south, pushing yet more monsters down with it. I dare say we'll be seeing a few along the way.
Spooters.
Keep our wits about us.
True.
It's over.
All I wanted was the shiny thing. That's it. They even completely reformed the combat system, but it totally worked. Oh, the combat system is amazing. I wish they had this combat system in the FF7 remake. Because it is really, really, really good. Oh, who are you? A footpad? That doesn't sound right. Nice. Ice. Oh, that was awesome. I loved all of that. That kaiju battle was insane. And you're right, that's exactly what he did. Sid was he just giga-chatted the crap out of Clive.
You there! Over here!
Oh god, now what?
Excuse me.
What?
I'll use that blade of yours. Ugh, curse my luck. I'm branded. No time to haggle with whoever holds your leash. Wait. That's the slumbering chocobo you're wearing. You and the Marfers, are you? Good. She won't begrudge me the use of you then. Well, there's wolves about. We tried dealing with them ourselves. Laid out bait, think we might swoop in and slaughter the lot. But we didn't expect the pack to be quite so bloody big.
I expect the blight drove them here. They must have fled their homes for greener pastures.
We'd hoped empty bellies might make them easy prey. We'd made them mean instead. Martha's no fool, so she must see something in you. Do us a favor and get rid of them, will you?
Okay.
All right. I suppose those wolves pose a threat to everyone.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. I'd wager the greedy bastards are still over yonder, finishing off our bait.
Wait, they took the bait and he decided not to kill them?
To every last one of them. Go and speak to my friend over the bridge. Bryce, his name is. They want to know if it's safe to come across. All right, off you go then.
Somehow that doesn't seem... They took the bait, nobody decided maybe they should just go kill them.
Hungry, all right. Hungry and mean.
That's it. Finished. Stay down. It's over.
Go find this Bryce. Let him know the road's safe.
Nice. Did snap his fingers and whipped his hair, and he did it because he just don't care. I mean, that's true. That is true.
Wonder how long that bait will last. You, Bryce?
What's it to you, bearer?
Your friend asked me to get rid of the wolves. So I got rid of the wolves.
You
Fair.
have me believe a single bearer slew the entire pack. Then again, if you didn't, you wouldn't be on this side of the bridge. Bugger me, you're a tough one, aren't you? Oh, Frederick! You wily bastard. I'd never thought to pit beast against beast like that. You served us well, bearer. Be sure to pass our thanks to your master.
Right. Okay, what you giving me? What do I get? Come on. Oh. Dick.
Look, the windmills. That must be Eastpool.
Well, no, I think those are windmills. I think that's why they're literally called windmills.
I remember coming here with Lord Murdoch when I was young. His area seemed a very different place back then.
quiet, isn't it?
Yes.
You're Clive Rossfield. It's me, Hannah, Rodney Murdoch's wife.
Lady Hannah.
I'm sorry, who?
Oh, I knew it was you. You haven't changed at all. The Lord Marquis and Jill too. It's so good to see you both again.
No, don't stop crying.
It's good to see you too, Lady Hannah.
No, you gotta, don't.
If you have time, you simply must come back to the house. I haven't much to offer, but what is mine is yours.
Remember when Lady Hannah? Me neither, yeah.
We should be delighted.
She's the wife of the tutorial dude. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So she's the one that we never met because nobody ever spoke of her before.
And you have been wandering the world ever since. I can well understand fleeing from those iron blood brutes. But oh, to take to the road at such a tender age.
It wasn't easy, but
he's a robo babe.
And now we're back. It's wonderful to see you safe and well, Lady Hannah.
No, stop. No crying. Stop it. Stop. Just, oh God. No, stop it.
Do you think you will stay here, in Eastpool? Rosalith still enjoys the Mother Crystal's blessing, does it not? You could always move.
This house holds a lot of memories for me. So long as I can live here in peace, here I shall stay. Not that it matters. The capital is closed to civilians, by order of the Duchess. Or should I say, Her Imperial Majesty. Annabella's marriage to the Emperor of Sambrec heralded a great many changes here.
yes. Of course.
Oh, forgive me.
No,
I didn't
don't
mean
start. Stop.
Please.
Don't start crying
There's
again.
nothing to forgive. Would my mother not make an exception for you and your husband? Surely she would not refuse the Lord Commander.
You haven't heard then.
Uh-oh.
Rodney passed away on the night of the fire.
It's Rodney.
He never returned from Phoenix Gate.
Oh, God. Who? Oh, that's Rodney. Okay. That's because we accidentally turned him into a charcoal briquette.
I'm sorry.
Clive.
My poor child. You look pale. All this traveling must have taken its toll. I insist you rest.
Okay.
We can talk later.
Yeah. He didn't get to. That's the worst part. He just went, oh shit, there's another one. And then he just got incinerated. Wait, hang on. So this is the best way to describe, hang on. See if we can find it. Yes, perfect. Hang on. I gotta find it really quick. This is the best way to describe what happened with Clive's mother.
Your mother's a bitch.
That's it.
Are you sure you don't want to sleep inside?
I can't. Not after what I did.
Lady Hannah said she would prepare a change of clothes for you in the morning. She really has been very kind.
Oh.
13 years of killing. 13 years without the faintest glimmer of hope.
Oh boy.
It was only Joshua that kept me going.
Oh god.
I swore that I would avenge his death. That I would kill his killer.
No, calm down.
That was the only thing that gave my life any meaning.
No, you gotta... No. There you go.
If it was me who killed Joshua and Murdoch and all the others...
Okay, alright.
then why the hell am I still breathing?
I ask myself the same. When I fought, hundreds died. There were so many bodies, so many lives cut short in their prime. That day in Dalmacia, I wanted to join them.
Oh.
I wanted it all to end. I couldn't bear it anymore.
Right.
If living meant being that, better to be just another body.
I'm sorry.
Do you remember that night on the balcony? When we looked up at the moon?
Yes.
I said a prayer to Metia, and that prayer was answered. You came back to me. The heavens must have a plan for us.
I'll fix this later, but I have to do it.
We should get some rest.
Right.
Cerveza cristal. Cerveza cristal.
Sleep well.
Thank you, Lady Hannah. Perhaps now people will not flee at the sight of me.
You look just like Elwyn did when he was your age.
How did you come to have some of my father's old clothes?
Oh.
Oh, before Elwyn became Archduke,
Whoa.
our families would often summer together. He and Rodney were like brothers. These clothes have been in a wardrobe for years, collecting cobwebs along with everything else.
Well, I'm very grateful for them.
Nice threads.
Sorry for depriving you of your memories.
Not at all. It's what your father would have wanted.
They suit you well. Thank you, Lady Hannah.
Yes, thank you.
Don't.
You've been most kind.
Don't start crying.
No, I should thank you.
No.
It may only have been for a short while. But seeing you again took me back to happier times. Fare you well, my lord and lady.
And you, Lady Hannah.
Invictus. A badass sword. Okay, you can now change the outward appearance of Clive and his allies. Access the hideaways Redstone to try out this new feature.
If we follow the road to the north...
Wait. You mean to tell me that they have fashion stuff in here too? What the fuck? This is awesome. Very limited glamour system. God damn it.
Anything take your fancy?
I already have that. No, I don't want that. Okay, what do we got? No. What is this? Breath of the Wind. Rook's Gambit. Still 11,000, which is insane. No. Lovely, Dark, and Deep Orchestrion. Good on those.
Travels.
Okay. Damn limited glamour systems.
You? Those are Elwyn's. By the flames. You're his firstborn. Clive Rosfield.
You're mistaken.
Oh, you can't fool me, my lord. You're the very image of your father. And that would be true even if you weren't wearing his clothes. The self-same garments Hannah was keeping for you, if I'm not mistaken. She always swore that she would never part with them until the day Elwyn's sons returned. And now that day has come. Why, you'll be able to take your bearers back as well.
My bearers.
Wait, what? We got bear? What? Hello?
Forgive me, Master Mayor. I was a child when last I came to Eastpool. I didn't recognize you.
Oh, I'd be surprised if you recognized anything at all. Much has changed since Rosaria fell to the Empire. Not least for the bearers, who once served her noble families. When the Ironbloods sacked Rosalith 13 years back, many who lost their masters fled here in search of sanctuary.
And never returned.
Aye. The plan was to send them home once we'd won back the capital. But then the Imperials arrived. Rosaria became a province of Sanbreque. The duchy was dissolved, and they no longer had any home to return to. Back in your father's day, any bearer who lost their master became a ward of the duchy. We'd hand them over to the sheriffs, and they'd be assigned a new position. But when we saw how the Empire treated their branded, we knew that wasn't an option. So they've been here ever since.
And now you want to give them to me?
They're yours by right, Lord Rosfield. Bequeathed you by your late father. And they'd be better off serving you than hiding here. Indeed, many of them used to serve your house, and still considered the Rosfields their masters.
I'm no one's master. Not anymore. They wouldn't be safe with me.
I understand. You'll forgive an old man his fanciful notions. Been daydreaming for too long. But still, I would ask a favor of you. A small mercy.
Yes, I will kill them.
If it is within my power.
One of the bearers is an elderly fellow who still swears absolute loyalty to Archduke Elwyn. I don't ask that you take him into your service, only that you meet with him. Let him see that Elwyn's son still lives, and that he's as fine a man as his father ever was.
It would be my honor.
Thank you, my lord. He sits by the well most days, watching the people go about their business. If you could show him your face, I would be most grateful.
All right. Made it all the way to the gate to go backwards.
You're not so very different, you know. Especially dressed like that. Come on, let's go and meet that bearer.
Not sure this harvest will see us through.
Okay. Where is he?
He's not here.
Well, I can't leave without meeting him. I've let the mayor down once already. It would be cruel to disappoint him again.
All right, let's ask around. Someone must have seen him.
Okay. What do we got?
Well now, unfamiliar faces. What brings you to Eastpool, travelers?
We're looking for an elderly bearer. You wouldn't happen to have seen him, would you?
Ah, you mean the old boy who always waits by the well?
Yes, that's him.
What business do you have with him, if you don't mind me asking? You're not from the capital too, are you?
We are, in a way.
Well then, it's a pleasure to meet a fellow Rosalithian. I was born and raised down Market Street. And never would have left if Archduke Elwyn had survived the fire. It wasn't the same when the Duchess took over, though. All the beatings, the evictions, the levies going up and up and up, even as the blight took half the harvest.
Damn, sounds like Wit's Channel.
Oh, listen to me. Telling you what you already know. I'm sorry. And I'm afraid I can't help you with your bearer either. Though I doubt he'll have gone far. He comes here every day. Almost as if he's waiting for something.
We'll keep asking around then. Thank you.
The whippings, the beatings. That's Wit's Channel just all over it.
Good day, milady. What can I do for you?
I'm looking for a bearer. An elderly fellow who used to serve the Rosfields. Have you seen him?
Ah, that old loon. No sign of him today.
Oh no, he died.
He's usually down by the well at this hour, cooking up his fantasy feasts.
Oh no.
I'm sorry?
Oh, he worked in the kitchens at Rosalith Castle back in the day. Still thinks he's there now. You'd often hear the poor fool chatting away to the Archduke. Living in a dream he is. But better there than here, I suppose. Can't imagine the Viceroy stopping to trade tales with a bearer. Can you?
No.
Anyway, you'll be round here somewhere. Doubt he has the path to stray too far.
Thank you. We'll keep looking.
Hey, hold on a mo. Young Patrick, the chocobo keeper, might know where he is. He's taken the old bird under his wing, so to speak.
Yes, this is
You're in the
Patrick.
stables. You should go and have a word with them.
Patrick the Chocobo Keeper. Thank you. We will.
I'm sorry, Jill. For making you do all this in my stead.
It can't be helped if we're to keep up the pretense. Come on, let's head for the stables.
Grasp it firmly.
Where the bloody hell's he got to?
Excuse me, but is something the matter?
It's this bearer I've been minding. I take my eyes off him for 1 minute and he disappears. He's not in his usual spot by the well, nor anywhere else in the village.
You must be Patrick.
I am, but...
And this bearer you're looking for, he's an elderly man who used to work in the Rosalith Castle kitchens, yes?
That's the fella. How do you know all this? I've never seen you in Eastpool before.
but you seem to know the place better than I do myself.
It's a long story. Oh, God.
Ah, so that's how it is.
Ah,
If you're
the
acting
French.
under orders of the mayor, you're on about to help me find him. He's been losing what little sense he had left of late, saying the sheriffs are coming to collect him and that he needs to go back to the castle. I was supposed to watch over him, keep him out of trouble. But if he's walked out on us, there's not a lot I can do.
Understood. You keep searching here. We'll look for him outside.
Thank you. I'm in your debt.
Oh, boy. I'm in your debt.
I hope he hasn't wandered into trouble.
You want 3 jokes? But why is it 4? Why do you just keep redeeming it? Or is it, like, just fucking up? Want 5? What? Fuck. There should be cooldowns on them. That's the worst part, unless Twitch changed something. That's why I was confused. I was like, why is this still going? Which means they reset something. That's dumb. I'll have to go through... I'll have to go back through those at some point. Okay, let's see here. A man and a woman who had never met before found themselves assigned to the same sleeping room on a transcontinental train. Though initially embarrassed and uneasy over sharing a room, they were both very tired and fell asleep quickly. Him in the upper bunk and her in the lower. So at about 1 a.m., man finally leaned down and gently woke the woman. "Ma'am, sorry to bother you, but would you be willing to reach into the closet and get me a second blanket? I'm awfully cold." "I have a better idea," she replied. "Just for tonight, let's pretend we're married." "Wow, that's a great idea," he exclaimed. "Good," she replied. "Get your own fucking blanket." After a moment of silence, he farted. I do have one, because I'm pretty sure Zeke hasn't heard. 3 nuns die, and they go to heaven. They make it to the pearly gates, right? There's St. Peter, and he's at the pearly gates. Looks at them, and he goes, "Welcome, my children, to heaven. If there's anything that you would like to confess now, before you make your way through the gates, I would be the one to hear it." First nun puts her head down and starts to sob a little bit. And he goes, "What's wrong, my daughter?" She goes, "Father." She holds up her hands in front of her face as she's still staring at the ground. "Father, these hands have known the touch of a man's penis." Puts his hand on her shoulder and he goes, "My daughter, all is forgiven. All thou hast to do is cleanse thy hand, the pedestal over there, with holy water. All will be forgiven." The second and third nun are standing there and they're watching this happen. And the third nun books it over to the pedestal and starts gargling with the fucking holy water. And the second nun is, like, embarrassed and trying not to actually, like, see what the third nun's doing, but she can't help it, and she goes, "What are you doing?" The third nun, without skipping a beat, says, "I ain't fucking gargling with this shit after you wash your ass in it." Damn, these some dirty nuns, right? Here's another one. Two nuns are riding their bikes around the back streets of Rome. One nun looks over at the other and says, "You know, I've never come this way before." And the other one looks at her and says, "Must be the cobblestones." Okay, here's one. So a retired couple, this is joke number 4, retired couple that had been married for 50 years was struggling to keep up the romance in their marriage after their looks had faded. Their hair is turning gray and their skin's starting to sag and their body's becoming more tired. And one day they figured out a way to keep their love alive and well at a nightly ritual to eat dinner together completely naked. One day, the wife told her husband, "This is really working because my tits are so hot for you." Husband replies, "I can see that, sweetheart." Wife asked how he could see that, and the husband replied, "Well, one of your nipples is in your tea and the other is in your soup." Tea. Mm-hmm. Yep. Let's see here. Could be another one. Oh, everybody's already heard that one. The Kent one? Oh, okay. Yeah, we can end on that. That's fine. There's this guy. His name's Joe. Joe's had a rough day at work. Really, really, really rough day at work. And Joe knows that right across the street, there's a bar up on the second floor. So it's got this really nice balcony like that. So Joe says, "You know what? Fuck it. Here's what I'm going to do. Once 5 o'clock rolls around, I'm going to go across and check out this new bar." So sure enough, 5 o'clock rolls around, he punches out, walks across the street, goes through a doorway, walks up the flight of stairs, comes into the bar. And he sees this guy, and he's just pounding down shots of tequila. One after the other after the other. And Joe's actually, like, really surprised this dude can hold his shit. And he watches this guy just keep pounding him back. And eventually the guy stops after taking one last one. Walks over to the balcony and hops over. And Joe's like, "What the fuck?" And he runs over thinking this dude just went splat on the pavement. And he looks over, worried. There's nobody there. So Joe's thinking, man, maybe I really did have a hard day or something like that. But sure enough, this guy, now clearly hammered, stumbles right back up the stairs, walks over to the bar, starts taking shots of tequila again. Joe walks over and he goes, How did you do that?" "Do what?" "What? You just jumped over the railing. That's a 2-story drop. Like, You should be dead or seriously hurt. He's like, it's tequila, man. I don't know what to tell you. He says, what do you mean it's the tequila? It's tequila. Really? Yeah. Do it again. All right. So he takes another shot of tequila, and then Joe walks over with him as the man goes to the balcony again. And sure enough, man jumps over the balcony, and Joe's expecting him to at least hit something. But he doesn't. Instead of hitting the ground, what he does is he gets about 18 inches from the ground, and then he hovers there for a second, and then gently floats down. And Joe's astonished. He's like, what the fuck? The guy, the drunk, stumbles back up the stairs again. And Joe runs over to him. He goes, dude, that's amazing. How did you do that? And he goes, this is tequila, man. I don't know what to tell you. You serious? It's the tequila. Yeah. Fuck it. So Joe walks over, grabs a shot of tequila, downs it, turns around, runs full fucking tilt over to the balcony, jumps over, bam, smashes his fucking head off the roof of a car, cracks it open, breaks his leg, arm's broken. He's really bad. He's bleeding out all over the place. Kids are screaming, women are crying, guys are puking all over the place. It's a horrible, horrible, horrible scene. Bartender looks over at the drunk. He goes, you know, Clark Kent, sometimes you can be a real fucking asshole.
Concentrate on finding him.
Drink up now.
Still no sign. Could he have strayed even further?
Yeah, but there should be cooldowns on it. That's the whole thing. Which means that Twitch very possibly reset something. Because I did have a cooldown on that.
Look, there's someone over there.
It might be him. We should hurry. Company.
We can't lead them to the old man. They need to die.
Agreed.
There we go. Easy peasy. 16? That's it? That's dumb.
Are you all right, my friend? Come on. Let's go home.
Your Grace, you came for me. I waited for you so long, but you finally came.
I'm not who you think.
Clive.
Yes. Pray forgive my long delay.
It's nothing, Your Grace. I prayed to the Founder that you would come, and at long last, he answered. Will we be returning to the castle, then? There is still a place for me in the kitchens?
No, my friend. We will not be returning to the castle, not yet. I'm on a very important expedition, one which may take some time. Could you wait for me in Eastpool until my journey is complete? I will come back for you then. I promise.
Of course, Your Grace. For you, I would gladly wait until my dying day.
God, how much would that suck if, like, the last thing that you have to do in this game is go back for the old dude and you find out he's dead?
Thank you, both of you. You've been most kind. The memory of serving the late Archduke was as one light in the darkness. And now that light burns a little more bright.
You get the bad ending, right?
It's nothing but a fantasy, of course. But it's better than the truth of the matter. A damn sight better. The blight is on our doorstep. Our harvests are failing. The people are leaving in droves. If it weren't for Lady Hannah selling half her worldly goods to provide for the few of us who stayed behind, we would long since have starved. We want to keep the bearers safe here, we really do. But unless a miracle happens, we won't be able to spare a crust of bread to share between them soon enough.
Is it really that bad?
So bad, I even petitioned the Imperial garrison to take them. But when they found out where they'd come from, they damn near spat in our faces. Ducal dogs, they called them. Enemies of the Empire.
I know a man named Sid, who would gladly give a home to any bearer in need of one. Leave this with me. As soon as I return from Phoenix Gate, I'll speak with him.
Thank you, my lord. Will you be passing through Eastpool on your way back? I should very much like to speak with you again, if you have the time, regarding the future of the village, and what might be done for Lady Hannah, after all she's done for us.
Yes, of course. I'll be back anon.
Fare you well, my lord, my lady. I wish you a safe journey.
Okay. Okay, let me see something really quick. It is just after 2 a.m. Holy shit. Here's what we're going to do then. I'm going to save here. Like so. And that, guys, gals, pals, is going to be the end for me for tonight. We will be back tomorrow, and we'll be doing more of this. Game got you hooked. And us with it. Dude, this game is so good. It really is insanely good. So yeah, we'll definitely be doing more of this tomorrow. But I do want to thank everybody for hanging out. We had Dawn coming in with a raid. Thank you so much, Dawn. We also had Wit coming in with that raid. Thank you so much, Wit. Good to see everybody as well. We had Medicine, we had Sober, we had Zeke, we had Alpa. Whittles was here. We had a bunch of people. We had Sober. I saw Spoiled, although we do have to make sure that Spoiled's okay because she might have broken her ass. Tia was here as well. Yeah, just all the people. It was great. Bo Souls was here. We had tons of people tonight. I do want to thank everybody for hanging out. You guys have been awesome. Thank you so much for everything. Whether you be lurking, hanging out, chatting, donating, subscribing, resubscribing, gifting subs, bits, so on and so forth. You guys have been awesome. And, yeah. Until I see you guys later on today, have yourself a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another. Stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here. Try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing you guys later on. Thanks so much, everybody. Have yourselves a good night. Take care. I'm out. Bye, guys.